Go ahead, be gone with it. 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 Even though I broke your heart, know that won't keep us apart. Baby, I know, I'm knocking you off. If you were loving good, anything you want, baby, bring my body back to me.
I play with my heart like that.
It is a Saturday, so.
Yeah. Good morning, everyone. This is Bobby Garza with Lights Out Streaming. Today is featuring our special event, basically to show appreciation for all of our captains and co-captains to help us build the USA Pool League here in the Central Florida area. You guys do me a favor and share the stream. I would greatly appreciate it. We are live on YouTube and my personal Facebook page, which is Bobby Garza. Anyhow, we have the captain co-captain Scotch doubles event based off of Fargorate. So the two players had their Fargo rates together, divided by two. Same thing with their opponents. And whatever the Fargo rate says you got to go to, that's how many points your team goes to win your match. This is a single modified double elimination event. This is a free tournament. Does not cost anything for our league players to play in it. We have some very nice trophies that the winner's going to win and the runner-up's going to win, with a really cool $600 first place prize. I forget what second place is, but it's probably 3, 2, something. I'm not for sure. Anyhow, it's a great event that Janene and I put on, and you guys check it out. We have 32 Scotch doubles teams, captain and co-captains for the Central Florida area. Should be a lot of fun. Like I said, this is supposed to be just a fun event to show our appreciation for helping us build the USA Pool League here in the Central Florida area. So let's see how it goes today. This is probably our third or fourth one that we've done in a little while. Hopefully we'll be able to get to do many more. We are working on one for the Northeast Florida division as well. As soon as we can mark down a good time on the calendar. Well, I guess I should have a QR code I can just put somewhere. That's a good idea. That's a good idea. Thank you. Yeah, that's a good idea. I usually have that on the video. I'm surprised it's not on there. I have to put that back on there. Anyhow, you guys should be in store for a really good event. You should see a lot of good partners in this thing. Eric Tran and myself are partners, and Jose Lito's in the house. I forget who his partner is. We have Alex Flowers in the house, I think. Uh, sure, not sure who his partner is. We have B, the Monster B, in the house. Not sure who his partner is. Toby Milroy, and I believe his partner is Rick Hamilton. Bobby Menaveri, not sure who his partner is. Uh, we have Scott Harriman, Guy Sawyer. I mean, there's lots and lots of good teams here. One of our league reps, BJ Brookins, in the house. His partner in crime, both ways, on and off the table, Melissa. What else we got over there, bending over the table? Oh, the suspects in the house. Benji Esther. His partner looks like it's Tom Walsh. There's so many players here. It's hard to list them all. Brad Forner's in the house. Oh, our other league rep, Rob McLaren's in the house. David Schmidt's in the house. I think he's playing, not for sure. Jason Klaas in the house. Wow, there's just so many players here. Alana Sanchez in the house. Not for sure who her partner is. Looks like it might be Clifton, I think. Wow, there's a lot of people here. Anyhow, we should be getting underway here in the next few minutes. Uh, Start time is supposed to be 12:30, so looks like she's still Janine's still doing some stuff over there on the paper, verifying all the teams and whatnot. So we should definitely be started. Should definitely be started by I would say 12:45 at the latest. Look like they're moving right along, pretty good, pretty fast. I won't be able to do commentating the whole time. Maybe I can get some players to hop in and tell everyone about the USA Pool League and the vision that they play out of, and we'll just kind of go from there. Hopefully, we can keep you guys entertained. Ready. Oh, looks like we have a pretty good matchup for you guys right out of the gate. Tell everybody who you are, what pool room you play out of.
All right, we are at Rax Billiards in Sanford, Florida. This is the captain's co-captain's free tournament where they get to win a lot of money. I think first place is $600, second place is 400, and third and fourth each get 200. There's a side pot. I think it's $40 a team. Not everybody's required to get into that, but several $100s up for grabs. Winner take all. 8-ball format. Alternate shot, Scotch doubles. Okay, so there are 27 teams. Modified double elimination, modified single elimination, where if you get through the first round, your first loss, you're done. If you lose your first one, then you go into the B side and you're entitled to another loss. So, good match here. Just so you know, the Fargo represented under each team is actually the average of the two people. So Mateo and Gary, their average Fargo is 556. Joselito and Bruno, really strong team. Combined average Fargo 635. So race to 51 for Mateo and Gary. Race to 72 for Joselito and Bruno. Nice little safety there. Tied him up pretty well. Still in the feel me out phase of this 8-ball rack. Got a little work for everybody to get done before we can get on to making shots. Hey, so Miss Janene, my girlfriend, is going to go outside and tell me if y'all can hear me. Another really nice safety. Tied him up pretty well. Still a lot of work to be done on this rack. Definitely an 8-ball rack where there's not going to be a break and run. A lot of trouble balls. Another safety. No shot for stripes whatsoever. Got to be creative just to not give them a shot to make a ball and run out. Okay, good hit. Actually, not a bad shot. The only shot out there is going to be an interesting combo slash safety, or could maybe play the 2-ball, but he's not interested. Chose to definitely play the safe, and really nice job there. Doesn't have a direct shot at any stripe. Nice try there. Nice two-way where he missed, but good safety as well. Left him a tough shot on the 4-ball. If he chooses to take it, no, I decided to use that as a safety. Another really good safety. Tough shot on the orange stripe there. Well done. Snap, snap. Hey, handed it over to a teammate. I think this is the first time we've made a ball and handed it over to a teammate. See if he's got the purple stripe there. I don't know if it'll go past the 9. There's definitely a cluster down at that foot rail. Pause here, waiting for the table next to them. Bobby and Eric are conferring at the next door table, so guys here on the table are giving them a minute. It's an important shot over on the table next to them. Okay, now we're back at it. They got out of our way. We'll see if that. Oh, it would have been a nice carom, but evidently he didn't call it, so it passes to. Oh no, sorry, my bad. Great carom. Oh, unfortunate. Tried to slow roll it to hold for the 12th. Now it's starting to open up. Okay, nice shot there. Nice kick attempt, but that tied up that 12 ball. That's going to be a mess in upcoming innings. Got to be strategic on this stripe run out. Nice little shot, attempt to break it up. Still left the 5-1 Something to work with, something to deal with. Runs the risk if he's trying to make that one in that top right pocket that he'll open things up for the stripes. Wise decision to come back down this end of the table. Well done. Okay shot on that four, but left his partner some decisions here. Here it doesn't look like the three goes. Six is tough. Good news is they've got that purple stripe down there that's gonna be a bitch to get to. They're conferring. This tournament, you're allowed to confer every shot as long as only one person's at the table. Okay, there we go. It looks like it opened up the table a little bit. Still, that 12's going to be a challenge. Getting advice from his partner over on the side. Twelve's tied up, but also the 1 and a 5 are going to be a challenge. On a rack and a layout like this, you can just expect a lot of innings. There we go. Straight in for the 6 ball and see if he can leave an angle at that 1. Well, he went for the breakout. Nice shot. Got in there and tapped him, but didn't get the job done. Up, another attempt at the breakout. Got the 1 free. 5 still a challenge. Gets to be a chess match where make some balls, but you also, if you miss, don't want to leave a run out. Go down ball. Just missed. Left his partner. Would have left his partner really good on the 1 to get the breakout for the 5. It's a good two-way because real shot on the 11 does do the bank. It's going to be tough to get back down around for the 12. Oh, that's a great leave on the 12. Maybe rolled a little more than he wanted, but doesn't matter because it's the 11. Okay, we're hoping. Looks like he's going to go for the 1. Looks like the only thing he's got available if he shoots the 1 is to come back around for the 3 ball on this end. But even then, it's going to be I was going to say it'd be a tough lead for the 5, but he decided to play safe. Probably a wise decision because the 1-3 would have been easy, but getting on the 5 next to impossible. All right, he left them a safety on the 12. Maybe try to pocket that 5. No. Oh, nice tying him up. This is going to be another several more innings to complete this. he's actually trying to make that, or if he was playing it safe to use that 8 ball to block the 11. But I think you can see the 11 if he chooses. Just to tap the 12 and leave it down on the rail. Safe on the 11. Hopefully leave him tough on the 1. Left him a shot. Left him a shot on the 1. The 3 goes on the side. But that 5-12 is up here for both teams. Until they can figure out a way to make that happen, this is going to be a slow rack. Be a shot here to leave the 1 short of the corner pocket, and oh, nice safety. I was going to, yep. Can't see the 11 directly. Just see the 12, but I don't think he wants to get into that uncharted territory. Tough pick. It's ball in hand, and now primary objective, make a ball and try to kick out that 5 ball. 5 is their primary concern at this point. So he's going to line it up, figure out where is the tangent, see if he can get down there. Problem is, even if he kicks that 5 and doesn't leave him a shot on the 5, he might not have the safety valve of hitting that 1 later. It'd be nice to hit the 5 and still come around and get the 1 as a safety if he needs it. Really good tangent line analysis. Good hit on a 3, just didn't make the 3. From here, I can't tell if he's able to make the 12 or the 5's in the way. Looks like he might be able to get on the 12. That's he can do that. Oh, nice shot. Now he just needs to get such that okay, the 11 goes in the side. Might have to go several rails to get back around on the 8. Got to be careful not to get him 1 ball hell here. Conferring with his teammate, trying to decide the appropriate strategy. Nice shot. Use a little inside to bring it back. Made the ball. Didn't get enough love on that kick on the 3. Still got a shot, but it's definitely not easy. So these guys got some work to do here. 8 balls a problem for their 5, so he can definitely make the 3 here. Leave it down for his partner, the 1 in this bottom left corner. Hopefully make that 1 in this corner and then go down and leave the cue ball down by the 8 ball so you can make the 5 in the top right corner. Looks like he might think the 5 ball goes past. Maybe not. From here I can't tell, but I guess it doesn't. little more right on that, so it comes off that rail and gets down by the 8 ball. Lift his partner kind of tough. Not even a real good safety here, because the 8 ball is makeable from just about everywhere on the table. Looks like he's going to have to try a miracle bank here. Definitely not impossible, but less than 50-50 for sure. Let's try. Oh, give him some love. Look at this. Almost got the save, but looks like he just needs to use a little bit inside here and finish it out for his team to move on to the next rack. Well done. Well done. Okay, so there's a little bit of a rules clarification here. Scratch on the break, the 8 ball went in. Sorry, I didn't realize I was on mute. But you missed a lot of good content. Yeah, yeah. Okay, so sorry about that. I'm back. Uh, looks like I got a shot on a two ball here. A little bit of top inside. He might be able to come down and clear out that four ball mess. That's his problem right now, not the two ball. Nice, almost nice. Didn't get any love there. So left his partner a tough kick here. Okay, look like they're gonna be in one ball hell here. They got to touch this four and then hit a rail. Bobby Garza decided that was a good hit. All is well. Now we got some stripes to work out the pattern here. Nice little controlled touch shot here. Play the 9 in the side maybe because that's your problem ball. It only has a couple pockets to go in. Looks like everything else is kind of out in the open. Well done. Might be time to take that 12 down in the corner unless it's easily accessible to the side pocket. Can't tell from here. But got a lot of safety opportunities if you get out of line here. The four ball being down on that rail and kind of in an awkward position. Like a miscue. Looked like a miscue, but got a little love there. Might need some chalk for the next shot. All right, we got the 15 over the side. Left him a tough little shot on the 14 there. Getting down on the 10 might be a challenge. Might need to use a little top inside to get around that 8 ball and come back. Well done, well done. Just got around it. Left his partner really nice here. Use a little top outside to come back around for that 8 ball on the side. All right, this should wrap things up here for this rack. Go. All right, so it's 2 racks to 1. Score is now 34-21. So Rosalito and Bruno still have some work to do. They're at 34, race to 72, whereas Mateo and Gary are at 21, a race to 51. So it's pretty much dead even now. We got Mateo and Gary need 30, and Rosalito and Bruno need it's, almost 38, 38-ish. So still got some work to do for both teams. It's like a nice break. Pretty decent spread. Got some work to clear out those 4 or 5 balls there in the rack. Open. Looks like they're choosing stripes. 10 ball down this lower left corner. And rattled it. Tables have just been re-felted about a week or a week and a half, 2 weeks ago. So it's kind of surprised that rattled because that new felt makes it a little smoother to get that ball down that, off the long rail into the corner. Decided to stick with the stripes. They both teams thought the stripes were the best way to go. Weapons available there. That's also tying up the corner for the 6-7. Might choose to hit that 11 now and break out the 9-15. That might be a nice play because that 9-15 is kind of a problem. That is a really nice little shot and breakout. Didn't get much love. But tough shot to get that 15 down this lower left, or combo it into the 10 down sitting in his corner. Otherwise, that's the only stripe he can hit is this 15 right here. Good breakout, but didn't get a lot of opportunities. A lot of options, but a lot of less than ideal opportunities. Let's put it that way. So it looks like he's going to play a safety here. Got a rail. Left the cue ball tough for the solid team. So, tough angle. Did pretty well. Didn't quite get it done, but left him tough. Might be able to see this 12 ball down the lower right. And he did. Okay. Got the 15 on the side. Or the 10 in this corner. Don't think they're going to want to do the 10 right now. Well done. Probably want to go down, take that 9 in that top right corner. But leaving his partner good on that 14 somewhere is going to be tough. Might want to take this 10 ball down here and leave his partner the 14 in that top right next. And that way from the 14 he can leave the 9 in that left-hand side pocket. Decided not to. All right, decided a really nice shot on that 14. Now you're going to play that 9-10 combo. Great option. Great decision. Don't want to hit it too hard and let that 9 get away. Okay, awesome. Left it pretty deep. He's going to have to do a little work to get it out there for his partner to get a straight in shot, hopefully, on the. There you go. Perfect. Okay. And we are done. Okay, looks like we're at 48 to 22. So Mateo and Gary need 29. Was the leader one Bruno? 24. So they're 2 racks away. Looks like it's still any team's match to win or lose. Nice pop break. Left the cue ball there, accessible to all the shots. Looks like a drill you'd set up at home. Nice circular pattern there to run the balls. Nice spread of the ball, but just doesn't look like a ball fell. Like they're deciding that stripes. Little kick on that 5 to get it out of the way for later for that 15. Hopefully he can bump that 3. There you go. He tried to go forward, but can't afford me. Up the hole. Down the other corner. Looks like, and he's going to have to get a pretty good angle for that 12 to go somewhere over this by the right side pocket. All right. Use a little high outside on that orange stripe to come back, or else maybe just hold it by the rail. Oh, it doesn't. I didn't realize you could see the 12 clean on the side. That's a really nice option. Deceiving from here. So he's got obviously shot in the corner pocket. He needs to decide whether he's going to swing that cue ball around to the left of the 8 ball and make the 8 in the same pocket. It looks like that might be what he's trying. It's a pretty good option. But that left spin threw that object ball a little too hard to the right. Left the 13 in a little bit of a tough spot. Yes, it's gonna be a two-way where they can still play a little bit of a safe. Probably gonna play come out. Side and side. Tougher that way since they had to kind of hit over the 7 ball. But they got a lot of options with 7 balls on the table. Back to get clear the end of the table off. Very nicely done. this stroke. Cross. Like to have maybe a little more angle on that 7. Get back over to the 6, but maybe just draw it back just a little bit for that 6. Bill far enough to knock that 6 in. A little bit of a sun. Ball in the corner. Back out. Well played. Well played. Do it for this rack.
I do, but I get copyrighted on them. So we can use somebody else use it. Hello, everybody. This is Bobby Jeezy and the Heezy coming back to you here from Ranks Billiards in Sanford, Florida. Got a great match here. Looks like Mateo and Gary are on the hill. 14. That would give them. Yeah, that would give them 50. Oh, wait a minute. That only gives them 50. They're not on the hill yet. They're 1 point from getting on the hill. And Joselito and Bruno. It's a very brutal draw here, the very start of the tournament. Just so happens both of the Scotch doubles teams playing here are both playing out of Mad Hippo and Kissimmee. It's kind of a brutal draw there. Out of the 32 teams that are here at Rax, they draw they draw the same two teams that play out of the same location. Why give it to me? We'll just put it on that side over there. Yeah, that's fine. Wherever you can. So anyhow, looks like we have Gary at the table right now. Partner is Mateo. Gary makes a good start here for Mateo and his team. So no matter what, they're going to be on the hill after this rack, win or lose. And let's see, what will we get if Joselito and Bruno win? That'd be 14 points, so 54, 64, 68. So they'll come out with 68 points if they can win. So it'll make it a hill situation. If Joselito and Bruno can win this rack, they can force a hill situation. If not, then Mateo and Gary are only going to need 1 point to win the match. And with that being said, there's no way that Joselito and Bruno can win, so they'll just cut the match off as soon as the 1 point is made. We have Alana Sanchez in the house. What's up, girl? You want to commentate? I would like you to commentate at least once today. Just tell everybody where you play out of, how much you like being captain or co-captain. I think you're both, aren't you? Captain and co-captain, aren't you? Oh, you're not co-captain for another team? Aren't you on more than one team? You're not on Monday and Wednesday? You don't play Wednesday? Oh, okay. Alrighty then. Anyhow, looks like Gary and Mateo are looking pretty good to run this rack out. Just need one good key position shot here on the 2 ball that's going to leave a good angle to get up for the 8. The 9, 10, and 14 ball right there is really big when it comes to getting on the 2 and getting on the 8 at the same time. So Let's see what Mateo's got in store here for Gary. See if we can get it done. I like running the cue ball right in between the 9 and the 10. He hit the 9, missed the 10, but he does have a shot. Now the 9 ball's big here. The 9 ball could help him or hurt him. All depends on how he hits this 9 ball. And he's drawing around it, so let's see what we got here. Got to watch the corner pocket. Oh, I was really surprised to see him bank that ball. And this is definitely going to be a, you don't make your last ball, you pretty much assume that you're going to lose this rack. There's no way that they're supposed to win from here. So Joselito is going to make a ball, play safe. Make a ball and then set up for a safe. Kind of play two ways until they know for sure that they can get out. Looks like Bruno's sitting pretty good here on the 14. I personally, I mean, they're run out players. I think I'd have just played shape for a good safety, but still got the 11 and 13 to deal with. If he can get the right angle on the 13, he can play shape for the 11 in the side pocket, or he's going to have to draw around the 11 and shoot the 11 in the same pocket that the 13 is going to be going to. So let's see what Joselito's got in store here. All right. He's got the perfect angle on the 13. He can either roll forward, shoot the 11 in the side, or he can draw it, bottom right hand spin, and shoot the 11 in the same pocket. Your number one goal here is to get a straight in on any one of those pockets as you can. I personally like playing shape for the 11 in the side. That way all you have to do is just tap this 13 in. And even if you don't get straight in on the 11, you're going to have a nice 2 or 3 rail to get on the 8 in the same pocket as the 13's going in. He's got plenty of options, and he likes that one. Now, if he's not straight in, more than likely Joselito will go around, but look like he's straight in, so he'll just slow roll this to the side rail and back out, just like so. And this is going to be a hill situation here. They're going to get 6 points, and there goes the 8. All right, so Mateo and Gary got 6 points, so that takes them to 42. And 14 points for Joselito and Bruno. That gives them 68. Y'all got 42 to 68? Is that what y'all looking like? Hill situation here, folks. Another hill thriller, just what the spectators like to see. Of course, I hate to be in that situation, but, you know, it is what it is. So basically, our hill situation, it just kind of means that they're like on a sudden death. No matter what the score is now, whoever wins this rack wins the match. And that's basically how the hill thrillers work. Basically a one rack sudden death. Race to 1. Hopefully you guys are enjoying the stream. I only have my laptop here, so I'm not really not looking at any comments or anything like that. Oh, there's Alba. What's up, girl? Broski Chanel. Who is your dad? Who's your dad there, Broski? And I can give you an idea. Sorry, I just looked at the YouTube chat. That's probably the better chat if you guys. I'm looking at the Facebook chats now. Yeah, Landon, we're working on a hey, Mike Stace. We're working on trying to get a schedule with one of the pool rooms up there, so we can have the same tournament in the Jacksonville area as well. So we haven't got that quite pinned down yet. So trying to work with everybody's schedules, especially the other leagues. It seems like every other weekend the other leagues are doing something, so it kind of messes up our schedule there. But either way, We're going to do our best to make something happen for Northeast Florida. You guys do me a favor and don't forget, please share the stream. That would be most helpful, if you don't mind. I'm trying to get everybody set up for my YouTube channel, so hopefully I can get my subscriber count a little higher. I'm currently sitting at 2,043 subscribers, and I am going to do my best to try to hit 3,000 by the end of the year. Brad Wilkerson. Let me see where that person's playing. Yeah, Broski, looks like your dad, looks like they got to buy the first round. So we're waiting for them to play the next round. Not sure what table they're going to be playing at just yet. Try to keep a close eye on that for you. See what happens. Meanwhile, don't forget to share the stream and subscribe to my YouTube channel if you don't mind. Got it. Yeah, I'm not sure if they're going to be on the stream, but they might be. So we'll keep an eye out. I'll let you know. All right, that was a great match. Could have went either way. Looks like probably the strongest team in the field just got knocked into the losers bracket round. Joselito and Bruno. Both of those guys play really good. But in the end, that's what Fargo's for, to give you an even playing field. So looks like Mateo and Gary are going to move on to the next round in the winners bracket. Is that Rick? And Joselito and Bruno going to fight their way through the losers bracket. I'm going to grab me a quick bite to eat real quick, and you guys just kind of check out the stream, see who's going to be coming up on the next rounds. Appreciate it there, Broski. Looks like me and my partner's going to be on the live stream playing against Ed and Mark. 68 points while they're going to 47 points. Should be a pretty good match. See what happens from here.
A great race ahead of us today. We have Bobby and Eric, race to 68, versus Ed and Mark, race to 47. Bobby won the lag, so he is going to break. All right, first up, we have Mark on the table. Table is open.
This is the right Brad.
Can we get a oh yeah?
Special guest appearance from the ultimate party animal. Chad, if you're with me, I don't know how to spell oh yeah, but if you could throw that in there. The one and only Brad, ladies and gentlemen. Don't forget it. Today is a Scotch doubles competition, and you are able to communicate with your partner. They just cannot come to the table. Like Bobby's gonna push the 6 through. Get control of that pocket. He opened up that pocket. Let's leave a little bit of work on the 6 and 3 ball. They're discussing what their next move should be. Eric's considering the save. Bobby has some ideas, so he can bring the cue up. Asking him to make the 3 ball to get him shape on the 1. What's great about these competitions is because even though it's 2 players, you do have to think as one. So the communication is always a bonus. Sides have a little bit of work to do in that top left corner. Being a little bit of a safety battle at some point. I'm excited to see that. Try to break something out there. Great shot nonetheless. But there is a 2-ball behind the 14. So doesn't have direct access to one of his strike balls. He's going to try going 2 rails here, make some sort of contact. All right. Ball in hand for Bobby Garza. Let's see what his first move will be. If you guys haven't yet, please feel free to share this stream on your Facebook and social media pages. Help grow Lights Out Streaming. The 7 and the 2. Kind of a little clumped up there. Looks like Eric might take the 1. They also have the 4-ball on the short rail. May want to get to that at some point, but that 2 and 7 is going to be very interesting. Curious how he's going to break that out. Nice. Back table, we do have Mateo and Gary, the gentleman that just beat out Joselito and Bruno, the last match on this table. They are still on the winner's side over there. Oh, Brad Wilkinson. Let me take a look. You see where Brad Wilkinson is playing. I have Spotted, Brad Wilkinson. Went to that first shot. Bobby and Eric do need to get to 68 to get to 47. Sure if you guys have seen the pictures of the trophies, but they are phenomenal. They are Captain America. Break. Pretty good break, so dangerous giving ball in hand, and you also break really well as well, so you kind of spread them out for your opponent. PL, you can put the cue anywhere with ball in hand after the break. So games require you to shoot from the kitchen, but not here. It makes it a little bit more lethal for anyone with ball in hand after the break. This tape there. Curious where Bobby will take this next for the next shot. Thinking he might try to come around and get on the 15 ball, but let's see. Very nice. I don't see too many obstacles with these gentlemen getting out in this inning. the 8 ball does go in the bottom right pocket. Everything stays the same with a solid on that side. That may take that pocket away from them from the left pocket there. Great shot and a scratch. All right, this could change the game. Let's see how Ed and Mark can capitalize on this. Sometimes it's good. Take a breather. Take a good look. Don't rush. Pattern play is critical. All right. That might change the course of this rack here. We have Bobby Garza up. Looks like that 3 ball covers up that top left pocket enough where they may need to shoot the 8, either side pocket or top right pocket there. So let's see how they maneuver that. I'm wondering if they'll use the 9. Yep, guess so, since he's taking this one now. All right. Great. Side pocket for the 8 ball. Now these shots can be touchy. Those corners of the pocket can mess up your shot for sure, but Eric Tran will have no trouble with that. Get out. So with only one solid ball going down, Ed and Mark get 1 point on that rack, and Bobby and Garza are now at 28. All right, so 40 points to go for Bobby and Eric, 41 points to go for Ed and Mark. Kind of at this point, you sort of look at it like an equal race. So let's see who will get there first. Bobby Garza having a great time with his Dr. Piv over there. All right, some good camaraderie going on with that team. Let's see if they can keep the momentum going. In the last game, they did win all of their racks. So let's see if they can do the same here. All right. Great break. Look at that spread. Okay, so they are going stripes. Even though he dropped a solid, they are seeing a better run out with the stripes. Wondering if they'll just make their way down, or he'll go 14, 15. And from there, I'm curious which direction they'll take to finish off. Very good stroke. Looks like Bobby is looking at options here. It's always good to walk around the table. Don't just shoot the first shot you see. You got to see where you're going to go. So he's taking that 12 ball. Then gently. It looks like he's going to cut that 11 into the side. He will hopefully travel around the 1 and get him shape on the 13. All right, so he's actually going to go for the 9 instead. He did not like the 11. All right. You're doing a raffle over here where you can win an Easter egg with a prize inside. Very good atmosphere here today. Let's see if he can squeeze that by. Not sure, even with pocket speed, if the 11 would get in. Looks like he's considering cutting it. Yeah, it's a good thing with the placement of the 8. Doesn't have to worry too much about shape as long as the cue doesn't go up table. All right, and on the table with a pretty open table here. Only one he'll have to work for a little bit is probably going to be that 6 ball, but shouldn't be trouble. Hopefully Bobby and Eric will have another shot at the table. Looking over at table 14, looks like Brad Wilkinson's team is doing well. He is now racking for his team. indicating they have won that last rack since it is winner rack. All smiles over there. Not the easiest shot to leave his teammate. Anytime you're on the rail like that, it makes it hard to manipulate the cue ball. Good shot. Very good shot by Mark. Giving his teammate very long shot on the 4, but if he can get that, then they should have good shape for the 6. It'll pretty much come down to this shot right here. Not the easiest shot for sure. It could have cost him this rack. We put a lot of meat in that one. All right, nice little kiss right there. Now, as easy as you may think this shot is, it's actually not the easiest thing in the world when the balls are so close together. It does make it hard to aim, but I shouldn't have any trouble getting his shot right. Very good pre-shot routine, very good form. Making sure it's properly lined up. No need to rush the money ball. Great shot by Eric Tran. All right, chat, that is going to bring us to oh, it's actually alternating breaks here, not winner breaks. Apologies. All right, we have Mark back at the table. Score is currently 42-10. Yeah, it looks like he's putting a little bit of bottom right on that. Stop the shot. Wondering if he was hoping to leave it there or not. Possibly. But not sure. Probably wanted it to push off the rail more than that. Looks like it skidded a little. Curious to see how that 8 ball is going to develop. If Bobby and Eric get another chance at the table, they do have a pretty open run out here for their solids. Depending on the speed, it looks like the 8 can make it past the 12 to that bottom pocket if you use the rail, but wondering if they'll get kicked out before that. Great shot by Mark. That was a great shot to make to keep them in the game and at the table. Okay, they also pushed out that 8. The stripes are not in the way. It should be a pretty clean. Communication going on between the teammates. You never want to get complacent. You always want to communicate when why he's BMFG, baby. Garza over there looking like a pro. He's never missed a shot a day in his life. He's rocking hard with his Dr. Pibb over there. They don't call you BMFG for nothing. All right, Eric on the rail, but this should be an easy shot. Well done. Correct this time. Officially on the hill. At a little ways to go, but hey, when the money ball's 14 points, anything could happen. So don't think it's over just yet. Keep shooting the way they've been shooting. Great shot on the 9 ball in the last rack. So that was definitely got some good. See how this changes. Take a little bit longer on their first shot after the break. I'm trying to get a lay of the land, figure out which pattern. Make sure you sink the ball that you want at first. Bottom half of the table. Looks like he was playing some sort of containing safe there. Yeah. That was actually a pretty good shot there by Mark, because does force Eric to cut the 10 into the side pocket. Always scary with these shots because you never know if you're gonna scratch into one of the corner pockets. But you know, players at this level, they know how to manipulate that cue ball to avoid that. Looks like he might be taking it all the way down. Yep, all the way down indeed. Very nice. See both sides taking their time. Eric trim down, cutting the 12 into the corner pocket. Little touch there. Looking at that 11 so you can get out of there. Might have an easier shot on the 11 since he does have some space behind it. Once again, always awkward shooting on the rails and pockets and so forth. Great shot there by Bobby Garza. Was able to stun that over just enough to give Eric Tran a shot on the 15. Wondering if they're going to go 15, 9 to side pocket. Get their last ball in that bottom corner there and come around for the 8 into good shot. Either the top pocket or the side pocket. And if Bobby sinks this, then he will be taking a shot on the 8. If Eric gets in the next shot as well, then that will be the final win they need for this matchup. Very nice. Now he is straight, so I am curious to see how he's going to play this. Probably going to draw out of it a bit to get off to the side there to get good shape for the 8. Looks like he's doing, yep, just like that. And with that, ladies and gentlemen, Eric Tran and Bobby Garza take this match. Final score being 70 to 17. Great shooting from all these gentlemen here. Mark and Ed definitely put up a good fight. And with that, Bobby and Eric do move on. Now this is single elimination modified, which means you will have another chance to at least shoot if you do lose at some point. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we will be back with the next matchup. Stay tuned and be sure to share it so all your friends can see the action going down at Racks today with the captains, co-captains, Scotch doubles tournaments.
Yeah, excellent. Thank you, Alba. That was the infamous Alba doing commentary for me. Greatly appreciate that, Alba. You are the bomb diggity. I think Eric did. We Eric and I are playing pretty good today. Feeling good. He's feeling good. That was a great match, actually. It helps, they changed the felt on these tables about a couple of weeks ago, and man, makes a world of difference. These tables are playing so good here at Racks. You guys haven't been to Racks, y'all need to get out here. Not only do they have great, I mean, excellent food, the equipment here is off the chain. Plenty to do for uh, for the complete family. It's good stuff out here. You guys want to join a pool league? The USAPL is where it's at. We offer 8 ball, 9 ball, 10 ball. We have some double play divisions as well. Get the best of both worlds all in one. 9 ball and 10 ball. We have 8 ball and 10 ball. We have 8 ball and 9 ball, I believe. I think. I know we did have. That might have changed to 8 ball and 10 ball. Not really for sure on that. Janine's been running that division out here. We also have the Jacksonville divisions that we're currently in the process of trying to grow a little bit more. We got a couple of new pool rooms over there that's fixing to be open in the next month or so. But we do have 9 ball and 10 ball double play over there. We have 8 ball. Yeah, we have them all. 8 ball, 9 ball, 10 ball. Just hit me up. Hit me up. Janine up. Any one of my captains or co-captains that you see here on the live stream. If you have any friends that are in the USAPL League, just hit them up. They'll tell you all about it. Oh, thank you. Absolute. It can't be easier to win a trip to Vegas in this league. If you look at the numbers, out of the 220 something teams that we had last year, we sent 21, 22 teams to Vegas. So that basically averages about 1 every 10 teams goes to Vegas to compete in the national championships. And not only that, if you don't win the trip to Vegas, unlike some of the other leagues, and you guys still want to go and play in the nationals with the rest of them, you can actually you can pay your way into the event as well. So it's not really snooze or you lose kind of deal. It's you lose and you still want to go, well then you can still pay your entry and still go. So we had an 8 ball team win this past session. I believe it was about 400 teams. I'm not really sure. I think first place was like 15,000. We had our Colorado division, which we don't have anymore, but our Colorado division, our 10 ball team won first place. Not for sure how much they made. I don't know if it was 10,000 or whatever it was. 10 ball is still growing, so it's only going to get better every year. And then we had a team, I believe, get third place in the 9 ball division, while the other team from what's it called? Metro West, I think it's what it's called. I'm not really for sure the name, but anyhow, those guys won the 9 ball division out there. Cheers, man. Play some good pool. Thank you. So yeah, so we got lots of singles. I think we sent about 20 something single individual players as well to play out in the nationals as a single. And we had one of our junior kids win the silver division in 9 ball. I think he's like 14 years old out of Jacksonville. Had several players come in the top 5 out there, all from the Jacksonville division and the Central Florida division. So I guess you could say we really got it going on over here. You guys want to join in on the fun? Just hit any one of us up. You can also go to our website if you'd like, centralfloridausapl.com. There's a registration link there as well. If you'd like to join a team or bring a team. Don't forget, you guys are watching. Lights out, baby. Sponsored by No Quit Apparel, which is also, I'm an ambassador for No Quit Apparel. So if you guys need anything, I've been posting a lot of stuff on my Facebook page, hats, towels, um, Q claws, I mean, team jerseys, gloves, you name it, we can pretty much get it. Uh, she's got uh, she's got some new jump cues that are just coming out. Um, Taking pre-orders right now. I still need to find out what the charge is going to be on them, but from my understanding, they jump super good. As soon as I get one of them, I will test it out and post it on my Facebook page as well. I think I've already shared their little promo video that they came out with last week. Didn't even realize we were playing a match here. Do we have a match going on the stream table? Why didn't y'all give me the paperwork? Sorry, guys. They already got the match going, didn't even tell me. Give me a minute and I'll get the scoreboard updated. All right, there we go, folks. I got it all straightened out. They got a match started on the stream and didn't even give me the paperwork or anything. But we got it updated now. We have Greg and David playing against Scott and Phil. Scott's at the table right now, and it looked like he just missed. So here comes Greg, which is David's uncle. And as you can see, the Fargos are combined and then divided by 2. And that's where you get Greg and David. Fargo combined is going to be 437. Scott and Phil's Fargo is going to be 522. So therefore, Greg and David are going to 42, while Phil and Scott are going to 58. Should make for a pretty good match. David's a pretty strong player. And Greg is, well, he's close right there with them. So should be a great matchup for you guys. All right. Scott made a nice shot there on the 7 ball. I believe Phil's on the 8, and it's an extreme back cut. And it looked like I think he just called a bank shot. So he's going for a bank. Yep, here we go. And he takes it down. What do we got on the table? 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So that's a 14-0 win zip for Scott and Phil. So that's a good start. That pretty much evens the match out. Well, I was going to go to the one first, so you could shoot the two, whatever that is, right there. But either way, I got bad on the one. That was supposed to be straight in on the one. Either way, the goal is when you have balls at one end of the table and then you got balls at the end. Now, if they all go, if there's nothing blocking a pocket or whatever, because we're on this end of the table, we wanted to take care of that end first and then work our way to there. Because I was going to go with I think I was going to get that one up table first. And I'm like, nah, because then I wasn't going to get you perfect. And I didn't get you perfect anyway, but I did give you a shot. Yeah, we got there. Oh, that 9 ball that you back cut, you got me straight in on the 13 in the side, or the 13 here and the 9 ball there.
Yeah, because I'm trying
And
to
I
get you on
chose
That was good.
yeah. So yeah, that was a really good position shot. I could have went either way with that. Did you call me? All right, so here we go. Uncle Greg at the table. Looks like he's shooting the solids, the fireball, I think. Yep, nicely done. That was a tight squeeze. Getting past the 11 ball, it was pretty good. And being able to get the shot. And it looks like David's going to have to shoot the 4 ball that's there on the left side rail. If he can get that in, he should be able to get some kind of position here. Well, he jumped up a little bit on that one, caused him to miss the ball. Don't think he left a whole lot for Scott though. Scott can he can cut that 12 ball in the side pocket. That's about all I really see him having. Scott and him's got the 9 ball kind of married in between the 2 and the 7 right there on the side rail. So that's definitely gonna cause havoc for Scott and Phil's journey here. So I'm curious to see what they're going to do to get that ball out of there and maintain position. I almost would, if he's straight enough on that 15 in the side. Oh well, now I think he is. Go ahead and draw back and get that 9 ball out. Use the 13 up table as insurance ball, but he didn't. But he didn't do that. So just to see if Phil's looking at maybe a bank shot, but I think it's too early for that now. Doesn't have the right angle on it. Uh-oh. Well, see, if I was Greg and him, I would definitely not mess with that 2 ball just yet. In our league, you can make a ball and call safe, so as long as you call safe first, that's a good strategic part here. So, with that being said, I think I would probably shoot the 6 ball and try to get the cue ball to marry up behind the 4 there on the side rail. Call safe. Yeah, this is definitely not a good. Definitely wouldn't leave them an opening to get the 9 out unless it's the only opening that they have. I think I would shoot the 6 and try to get the cue ball to squeeze behind the 4 and just play safe. Be done with it. What is that? For what? Blue. We got a little distracted there. It looks like Uncle Greg did a bank shot on the 7 ball. Nicely done. And that just opened up the table for David to go ahead and get the run out going here. Nicely done. Nicely done. All right, so one more minor task here. Make the 2, play position for the 6 in the side pocket, and that should give him, ooh, not the corner pocket. Wow. Very close to scratching on that. So Greg just almost twisted his ankle. All right, so David's got a very long, difficult shot here. If he can just slow roll this ball in, and he'll have a shot on the 3 in the same pocket. And wow, how did that ball not go? That ball is like about as deep as you could possibly get it. What a shot that was by David. All right, so here we go. Scott to try to make something happen here. That 6 ball hanging in the pocket, as happy as they were to see it not go down, does put a little damper on their little pattern here. So he's going to need to get in between the 14, 13, and the 6. You can get the cue ball anywhere over there. Well, I can only assume that Phil's probably going to try to make the 6. Yeah, this is not a very good spot to be in. Back cut on a 14. I don't even think he can bank the 13. He might be able to bank the 13, but all right, so he's just going to play the 6. I mean, what else are you going to do? I think that probably wasn't the right shot. Probably should have tried to get the cue ball up table, make him earn a good shot. And Uncle Greg is looks pretty close to straight in here on the 3 ball in the side pocket. Oh, and he misses it. And that's a blessing for Scott. Scott should just slow roll this ball and play the 14 up table. Yeah, well, he didn't slow roll enough, but he's okay. He'll just stop the ball. A ball in this pocket. Pretty good shot. And that's going to be, all right, it's going to be a 14-6 win for Scott and Phil. So that pushes them up to 28 points. Greg and David is going to get 6 points. So they're not out by no means. If Greg and David can win this game, that'll put them up to 20 points. So they'll be practically halfway home, kind of what Scott and Phil is at the moment, almost halfway home. Gabrowski, your dad is playing. I believe they're playing on table 14 over there. I'm on table 10, so it's hard for me to tell what's going on over there, who's winning or who's losing. Oh, I see. I was already answered that question for you. What's that score? Bill, what was that score, that rack? You? Okay. So 42-9. You guys get it? No. Yeah, we have the chat going right here. Who's in a match? Y'all looking at me like I'm running the show. That ain't me. I'm just doing the live stream and playing. All right. Broski, looks like your pops didn't make it through the first round, so now they got to fight their way back in the second round, the losers bracket side of the event. Meanwhile, we have Scott and Phil one more rock away to get on the hill first. And Greg and David desperately trying to stay alive here. See Phil representing the no quit camo hat. NoQuitApparel.com. You guys interested in the no quit hats, the gloves, towels, jerseys? We have the Q claws and got all kind of good stuff coming out. Nice, a nice jump cue's coming out. No quit jump cue. And I just hit for the first time with their no quit carbon fiber shaft. I tell you what, that sucker hits good. I tried it out for the first time. I don't know if you guys saw me on the live stream, but I took my shaft off and put the no quit one on there. Couldn't even tell the difference between the two. And I play with the Revo 12.4. That particular shaft was the no quit carbon fiber 12.4. Plays really good. Just happened to already have the Kamui tip on it that I usually play with. So it won't be long. The no quit carbon fiber shafts are coming out as well. So you guys want to put an order in, let me know and I will hook you guys up. Send me messenger if you don't mind, because I do get a lot of messages. Sometimes it takes me a minute to get back to everyone. So if you send me a message through the messenger, I'll leave it in there. That way I don't forget to get back to everyone. Where's Nikki at, by the way? Oh, she's working? Okay. Yeah, we have our league reps helping us out with the tournament today. That's definitely a big help, especially when it comes to trying to keep track of all the players. Appreciate the league reps helping out. If I can get my, I'm going to try to get Nikki on the live stream here and say a few words for No Quit Apparel. You guys have any questions or anything, you can put in the chat box, and I'll see if she can get to them. She's got a lot of ladies' clothes too, by the way. She's got the women's tank tops, the leggings. I don't know how to say all that stuff, so pardon me for mispronunciation of everything. But hoodies, non-hoodies, jackets, sweatshirts, t-shirts, short sleeve, long sleeve. Either way, got all that Gucci stuff. What I'm looking for. making a comeback. So you say there's a chance. 14-5, you said? Yeah. All right. So 14 and 9 is 23, right? 23. 23 to 47. All right. And that is just enough. 47, 57. Yep, that's just enough to get on the hill first. So Scott and Phil need to win this rack. They're needing 11 points to win. So if they win the rack, they can get a win. If they lose the rack, it's going to be a hill thriller. Because another 14 points will put them at 37. Just under 42. But it does put them within the 14 points of winning the match. So we will have a one rack sudden death as a hill thriller. So yeah, I just talked to them about the no quit carbon fiber shafts. That was just a prototype that I was playing with, and like I said, it hits really good. And I will be getting them at a discounted price. What that price is going to be, I don't know at the moment. I'm still waiting on them to get me a brochure and whatnot. You guys are going to love it. BMFG, baby. Oh, that's right. She didn't put my name in the bucket for the free eggs. I'm a little upset about that. Jose Cepito wins the last golden egg. He went home. I'll take it. He left. Give me his golden egg, and I want his candy. They done ate all the candy. We bought a big old bucket full of candy here, and they done ate it all. I'm trying to get me a piece of chocolate here, and I can't get no chocolate now. If you got chocolate, I want chocolate. $5. That ain't chocolate, so all the chocolate's gone. Joselito, ¿qué pasó ese? No, you're not. Are you kidding me? You guys are out already? Y'all supposed to be the best team. Now it's going to be me and Eric. We'll take it down for you. All right. From my understanding, we're going to have a really tough match next. My YouTube channel or my Facebook channel? I'd rather the YouTube. Lights out streaming. He's got the bracket over there. I don't have the bracket online. All right, so let's see. Scott's got not sure what he's looking at the moment. All right, one last good shot. I don't think Phil can go forward on this. Maybe he can, but nope, he couldn't. Oh, look at that. Wow. Talking about a good stroke he just put on that ball. Nicely done. Wow, that was a really good shot. The only thing is Scott is jacked up over the one ball heavily. which means he's probably going to have to go forward with the cue ball, and that's not going to leave much on the 8. So he might have to try to like baby tap this ball in so it doesn't roll that much. And even still, I don't know if that's going to leave him enough room to make the 8 ball. Scott might be forcing this ball. Very awkward angle here. It's going to be very difficult to get a shot on this 8 ball with the bridge. This is where I wish I had another camera going. Oh, that is not good. All right, so here we go. This is Greg and David's chance for a reprieve right here. If they can cinch these last 4 balls and force at least a heel thriller for a 1-rack sudden death. All right, that's not that bad. It might look ugly, but he's got a long shot here on the 1 ball in the corner pocket. I don't think the 3 goes. So he's going to need to like stop shot here on the 1. Stop shot on the 1. That gives a nice shot on the 3 in the top right-hand corner pocket. So if he can stop the ball anywhere right here, the 3 will go there. Wow, I didn't think he had a shot on the 3 ball. That was not really the shot. Wow. I'd have much rather him take the shot. Take the shot on the 1 ball. And it's automatic position for the 3. So he left Uncle Greg a very extreme, difficult shot here. He's going to need to get lucky here and make this ball. And he misses the whole ball. And it should be a automatic win. Looks like David has already give up the rack already. So that's going to be a win for Scott and Phil. All right. Well, we will get another match lined up for you guys. And we'll be right back. Let me see who's going to come up next, and I'll get the scoreboard updated for you guys. All right, so it looks like we've just been called to play a match. So you guys, looks like your dad is playing again on table 14 again. I'm assuming they're playing a match. I'm not really for sure, but I'm fixing to go play my match. So let's see who's going to go on the live stream. None other than No Quit herself, Nikki Cuellar for No Quit Apparel. Represent, girl. Represent. Say hey to your fans on the camera. Nikki and Nikki's partners with Janene, my girl. And it looks like they get to play, our league rep from Q4, BJ and Melissa. Let me get this straightened out for you guys real quick. See, BJ and Melissa's Fargo is going to be 358. And Nikki and Janine, their Fargo rate. Oh, I should put her as No Quit Apparel. Yeah, that's what I'm going to do. I'm going to go No NQ. That's our motto. How about that? NQ. Nikki and Janene Phillips. See, their Fargo combined comes out to 468. So BJ and Melissa is going to 34, while Nikki and Janine, going to 51. Wow. Should be a race that they can handle. So you guys enjoy the stream. Here we go. Welcome everybody. It's Bobby GZ and Easy coming to you straight out of Racks Billiards in Sanford, Florida. One of the greatest pool rooms in the Florida state, the state of Florida. And it looks like BJ's got the break for his team, him and Melissa. Here's y'all's paperwork. All right. You guys enjoy the stream, and I will come back later.
Right, in this match, we have BJ and Melissa, who are currently at the table, against Team No Quit, Nikki and Janine. 34-51 race. Again, this is our Scotch doubles tournament, captain, co-captain for 8 ball. seeing the females on the pool tables. Nikki with a great sense of humor. Letting everyone know that at least she made her ball, but I still don't see it too bad. Looks like Janene has a shot on the 9 there, or at least enough to block the pocket. She might try to push the 10 out. Oh, she was actually going for a combo bank shot, calling the 11 in the side pocket. All right, we have BJ on the table. Looks like he's going for the 3 ball. Oh, nope. All right, so with BJ and Melissa needing 34 points, that means Nikki and Janene need to do their best to win a few more racks. You can't really put your foot off the gas at any point in these tournaments because those 14 points for the 8 ball can change everything. All right. Nikki being silly over there. May or may not have hit her partner a bit, but hey, Janene never backs down from an opportunity to show off her skills. Now, I think at this point she's just hoping for contact. She's calling the 11 in the corner pocket. All right, now if Melissa and BJ can work their way down table. Oh, then they could have a good chance in this rack. I would not count out Nikki and Janene because both of those ladies are excellent shots. This tournament has been really fun so far, seeing the energy between the teammates and the competition is always fun. They've also been doing some side raffles here where everyone was entered in and winners got Easter eggs that carried either cash, candy, and all that good stuff. So really good job from USAPL keeping the community together. Now this 3 ball, oh, there we go. That's great. I was gonna say that 3 ball is gonna be tricky. He is leaving her a long shot on it. But if she can get this 3, then I don't see BJ having trouble getting the 8 out. Now she may break out the 11 ball with this shot. So if Nikki and Janene get a chance, it might make it easier for them. Ooh, almost got the double touch there to push the 3 ball in. That would have been great. Now, this is a little tricky. You can tell the way their balls are lined up. All right. We'll try and combo that in or play safe. Nope, safe it was. Very good shot by Janene. That was really well played because if they can get ball in hand, then they can get rid of their problem ball there. Oof, great shot. A little banter going on there. Like he was extra motivated to make that because that's safe. All right, good effort there. Now the 8 ball is free. So curious about this. Are we looking at a combo for the 10? It looks like it. Once again, you can communicate with your teammates. You just cannot be at the table to give a timeout. All right, Janene looks like she is getting down for that combo shot on the 10. Wonderfully done, leaving her partner with great shape for her 12 ball. Nikki all smiles over there. It's probably one of the more cheerful matches I've seen. The energy in here has been very tense all day, so it's nice to see some laughter going on. Oh, she may have overrun that a little bit. A little hard to gauge when you are working with that bridge. All right, let's see. He can cut this in and secure that first rack for her team. Not the easiest shot. All right. All right. And Nikki and Janine, team no quit, got the first rock, but BJ and Melissa are not too far behind. They did get all 7 balls. So when you do have to give up that much weight, those points quickly add up. And here it is alternating break, so team new quit will be next to break. Yes, BJ, your head is definitely in the way and we love it. Very nice polished head. We love it.
No, I'm not talking.
We have the hypest team in the building here. BJ and Melissa holding down the energy levels for us. No, don't stop talking. We love your energy. I had it here and it didn't hear me. Yeah, so unless you're right in it, it doesn't hear it. So that 11 ball is going to be a tester later on. The 4 ball tucked in behind it, the 8 on the other side.
Okay, we got Big Stroke Nikki. Let's go. There's not another one for you? Oh, I can't see. Oh, I can see right here. Okay, let's go, Mrs. Phillips. Just make the shot. Ooh. She doesn't really practice. She just runs the league. Good safety. Yeah. So we got Mr. BJ Uzuri. Oh no, it's not BJ. What's his last name? What's We're just having fun, but I'm not. I'm trying to win. What's BJ's last name? You don't know BJ's last name? J. BJJJ. Ooh. Nikki Nicole Mazzero, whatever. Ooh, overcut. So the table's running too fast because it's brand new, basically. So you don't have to overcut it. It's gonna go there. This girl's playing in heels, swagging. What's up, bro? She's straight in. Let's see what she's gonna do. Bro, good try, Nikki. So it's Nikki versus. Oh no, it's Melissa. Sorry. Okay, Janine, just make the shot. Brookings, yeah, I knew that. It says it on his shirt. Good save, good save, good save. You're doing well. So this game's gonna take like at least 20 minutes, unless Nikki gets ball in hand. And she's gonna break it out right here with the 12 ball, I think, or the 10 ball. Let's see where the 8 ball goes, and the other 3 balls are there. I'm good at this, right? She's gonna just straight top. Ooh, too soft. Janine does. Just make the shot. Make the shot. No pressure. Make it. Straight in. Stop shot. Let's see. Stop shot. Hey, get her behind the 8 ball. Good job. Jump it. Jump it. No jumping allowed? Yeah, I'm commentating. I don't know what I'm doing, but I'm doing it. How about you running the tournament? No? Why not? You know how to. Come on. We're up next, and then somebody needs to tell us to do it. I know. Shit. Yeah, we're supposed to play. Where's the bracket? Do you have the bracket? You can do it, Alba. Come on. You know who's next. It's like a b-boy bracket. Okay, okay. Melissa and BJ are out. They should be out. Just make it. Roll it. Don't roll it too fast though, because the balls are traveling. She needs a little bit more practice. She rushed it. Extension. Hey, we're not we're playing next, Janine. 5 seconds. She had a timeout to do whatever. Now she's shooting. Woo! Woo! That was close. Don't rush your shot, Janine. Jesus. Let's make the shot. Oh, she's shooting the one. 11. The one? The one. Why? She's banking it. Oh, that's a 7 ball. Leave a combo. BJ should definitely make it. Hey, good shot. Perfect, perfect, perfect. Stop, stop, stop. Not perfect. You can bank it. Great bank. Let's go, Nikki. No le dijiste. She's gonna try to get in there where the four's at. Get the four out. Just roll. There's no scratch. Top, top center. Trust, trust the, trust the shot. Stroke through it. Hey, she overcut it. Wow. Nikki, if you need a timeout, I'm here. Okay, next time. She got it. She got it. Just hey, hey, good shot. Straight in. Is he on the rail? Both balls are on the rail. It might kick out of it, depending on how hard he hits it. See, it kicked out, but it went in. Hey, hey. You win together, you lose together. Sometimes you go home together, right? Hey, I'm waiting for you, boy. Shit. They left one ball. So put it here. Oh no, they I got you, I got you. Oh, you gotta add it up? Oh, they won. So 20 plus 21. Yeah, yeah, I got you. I got you. I'm learning. So how do you do that? You go where do you oh just click on that? Oh, okay. So I don't know who broke, but they definitely made something. Can't see. Two ball in the side. It's tough. It's tough. I would just go for the corner. Yeah, go for the corner, girl. The balls are rolling fast. Top, just top center. It's rolling too much. Table's traveling. Oh, oh, oh! I gotta go play now. Sorry, guys. Here you go. You got Eduardo. Eduardo, here you go.
All right, Mickey looking like she's liking the combo. Gonna have to use the rail, get off her. There we go. Good shot. All right, so left Janine on the rail, but she should still be able to do something with this. They do have the 5 ball tied up towards the bottom there, so that's going to take some work to get out of. And ball in hand, almost an early 8. All right, with that last shot, BJ was able to break their ball there, so it gives them a chance to make it now, leaving the 5 on the rail for their opponents. Still not the end of the world, because now that pocket is blocked, so it's making it a little harder for them to fully run out here. Good thing about 8 ball, it's not a race, it is a chess match. Someone got around. Okay, let's see. Pushed over a bit much. And with that, BJ and Melissa take that game. Good shooting to Nikki and Janene.
That match was brought to you by Highly Inappropriate.
That match was brought to you by Highly Inappropriate
And No Quit Apparel.
and No Quit Apparel. Good shooting, everybody. And then we have side commentary by Jose Sapita. So with that, BJ and Melissa will be moving on. The next match will be up shortly. Stay tuned.
Oh, hey guys! Apparently you have to push the mute button. I've been commentating for like 20 minutes now and you haven't even heard me. I'm just kidding. All right, so we moved the camera over so we could get a little action on the stream. Bobby has requested that I commentate, and I think he's going to greatly regret that when he comes back and listens to this. So, no quit, Nikki, up on the mic. All right, we got Cliff and we got Jared at the table. I believe they are stripages. Not quite sure. By the way, I don't know how to change the score or the name, so we'll just pretend. Ah, we're solids. Okay. So Bobby Garza, BMFG up at the table, looking sexy in his no quit jersey. Haha. Oh, yes, stripes. That's right. Pretty easy out here for these two guys. I can't tell. I believe the 8-ball is right above that side pocket. Eric's just gonna make this easy. Yeah. Ooh, little wibble wobble in there. And we got Bobby Garza with his precise positioning. Here we go. Little stop shot. Oh, he drew it a little bit. All right. Oh, he can hear me. He's smiling. What? They're ratting me out over there. Man, no love, no love. All right. Oh yeah. See, you hear that? Melissa says, "Come join this league. Tons of fun. It really is. It's like a family. You guys should totally come join the USAPL if you're not already a member. Not only do you get to hang out with me, but you get to hang out with Janine and Bobby. I mean, they're okay. Oh, and then yeah, you get to hang out with my fellow league players on Team Highly Inappropriate. And they are very highly inappropriate. I will say that. All right, we got Cliff racking the balls. He's strategically placed them in the rack, and he. Can you hear me? Why are they looking at me? You told me to commentate. You asked for it. Oh, do you know how to fix it? Look at you. We got. Oh, my partner in crime here. I don't know what she's doing. She's touching buttons. She's. Oh, there it is. She's so smart. Two heads are definitely better than one. Let's see, who do we got going on here? We got Bob. Oh my goodness, Bobby, Eric, and they have how much? Oh, oh, look at this. I'm learning. And then we got Cliff and Jared. Cliff, Jared, and they are a 520. All right, and then the score is oh my god, it's 35. Look at that. What are the odds? To 20. We got this. All right. Now how do I go back? Stop. Oh, it didn't like that. I didn't do that. Wait, what happened? We're not live. Oh, there we are. Right here? Here, this one. Right? Uh oh, this thing? Ah, we got it. Sorry, guys. Hope I'm not like blasting your ears. All right, we got Tran at the table here. He's intently studying the layout of this 8-ball rack. Tran also looking very lovely in his no quit jersey. I mean, the beautiful design. Oh, a Kit Kat. Snap into a Kit Kat. I was just handed a Kit Kat. Trying to cut down. Uh-oh. Alana thinks she's funny. She muted me. All right, here we go. Eric's made a decision. He took a little bit of time there, but I think he's made his final. Nice, very nice. Little carom into the ball. My comment here would be to Bobby would be, I made mine. What more do you want from me? You know, you're the 6 something Fargo. I'm just the measly 5 something.
You're a measly 5 something.
Got Jillian up in here. Jillian,
What's up, y'all?
wonderful, marvelous. Touching my headset, Alana. I was just commenting how wonderful Jillian is, the wonderful manager of Rax here. Oh, shh. The bartender. The hot mama.
Friend Jillian.
Hot mama. Get off of me. You touched me again, Lana. And we're fighting.
Is anybody even like watching?
I don't know. Let's see. See if when are you coming? Yeah, look on Facebook. See if there's anybody even listening. Hey guys.
Who's Jillian?
A different Jillian. The one that
You have
it's
2 Jillians?
yeah.
How many
She's
people?
7.
Oh. Hello,
Must
7
be
people.
it must be my wonderful commentating. Either that or maybe that's what made it dwindle down to 7. See what he says. Oh, Jared. Ooh, he just. I didn't do it, Jared. I didn't do it. We got the evil eye. All right, we got Cliff at the table. I believe they are solids. Cliff playing a strategic safety there, containing, just kind of trying to keep them from pocketing any balls, leave it a little tough on them. We got Eric. Looks like he's gonna miss angle. What he's oh, he's trying to make the okay, I see, in the side pocket, the stripe. Whatever color the stripe ball is, he's trying to make it in the side. He ran out of gas, and I believe that would be ball in hand. Yes, Jared with ball in hand at the table. Yo. Hi. Oh yeah, she's fine. Bud Light draft. Shh. Oh, I just announced it. While Jared is taking some time here, let's go ahead and play a sponsor video by yours truly. Yes. No quit coming in very hot. Here we go. Yeah, no quit. No quit. I'm gonna take that off. Sorry about that. I'm playing with buttons and I shouldn't do it. Alright, so Jared back up at the table. I believe he's shooting the solid. I think that's. I can't tell what color that ball is. Thank you. Thank you very much. So, flip at the table. Pretty sure he's looking at the 6. Shooting the 6. I believe he's. Oh, no, he's shooting the 1 ball. Alright. Oh, he's going to bank it. Try to bank it in the corner pocket. What a shot. Great shot. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Okay. So, now there is open communication, but the player cannot approach the table. So Cliff and Jared can definitely have a conversation about this shot if they wanted to. Sure what Jared's thoughts are here, but you 5 balls in a tough spot, and then from what I can tell, that's the 2 ball over there by the 8 ball. Oh. Oh yeah, because they already have 35.
Yeah, I don't know what they're going.
They're going to 69.
Oh, well, somebody needs to.
No, that's right now they're racing because that's the score. So 35 to 20. So they've got. No, I know. We changed it. Alba came over and helped me. Yeah. Ours was 26, by the way. We got 26.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Okay. Just making sure. All right. Here we. Oh no. Well, that was not the intended outcome there for Jared. Hopefully, he won't hit the table and break his hand. That'd be bad. Yes, that has happened. We got Mr. Bobby BMFG in the house at the table. I think he can hear me. I think that's why he's smiling. I'm not gonna lie. I think I'm being a little loud. All right, so he's got ball in hand. I think he's gonna just kind of bump into. Okay. Oh, I like that shot. That was a great shot. Nice shot. So Eric will shoot strike ball on the side, whatever ball that is. Hold it. Stop it for the next ball. Bobby can shoot the 9 and leave shape for the 8 for Eric. Bada bing, bada boom. Oh, he's gonna go for that shot. Okay. Good shot. Way to hold it. Bobby agrees. It's a good shot. Bottom left. Yep. Loop the corner. Come around. All right. Eric. Oh, the 8 doesn't go past that 4 ball or whatever it is. Talking about what they're gonna do next. So Eric's thinking a little maybe top right, go around table, come back up. Maybe top, yeah. Tricky, but definitely can be done. What he's looking at right here is leaving the cue ball there, and then Bobby could cut the 8. Bobby's a good enough player that, could make that shot. Easy peasy. Japanesey. Live. Very methodical player. Takes his time. I think he's just gonna roll this up and leave Bobby at tough shot. Not a tough, but I think that's a smart play. Why go crazy and try to get perfect on an 8 ball when Bobby can make everything from anywhere because he's BMFG. Yeah, just like that. Is that it? Oh, all right. So ask me to do this again. How do we keep score? There we go. Okay, got this, people. 39 to 26. All right. It sounds like Bobby. Why does it say race to 30? I think they're on the hill. We got 6 people on the stream. Say hello, people. Here we go, BMFG, break in the balls. Dry break. I think my grandma breaks better than that, Bobby. Gotta work on that break, buddy. Forget to share the stream. Lights out streaming on YouTube. Help Bobby get subscribers. Like and share out there. Eric methodically addressing the table yet again. Shooting the stripe. Oh, they did make a ball. Oh, here I was talking smack. I apologize. Bobby, if you go back and watch this, forgive me. I guarantee he'll never have me commentate again. That's for sure. Oh, there's Melissa Buns in the background shooting. She's a feisty little one over there. Up and coming player. She keeps playing, she'll be a great player. Good little shot maker. So this could very well be a break and run. Eric can just make this center ball, pop it over. Yeah. Or just bottom. Draw it out a little bit. I don't know. I don't know what he's gonna do here. It's hard to tell. Let's see what this guy does. His game has really come up a lot. Eric has really definitely been working on his game, his mental game. He says ever since he started running, his mental game is so much stronger. So he's definitely the epitome of no quit. There you go. All right, a little nice little nudge there. Looks like Bobby can make the 10 ball, I think it is. Bobby's a little bit quicker. Eric's gonna shoot the that's the 16 on the side. Wait, is there a 16? I don't even know what the ball numbers are. Isn't that bad? I've been playing pool for how long and I don't even know the colors or the numbers of the balls. Is there anybody out there? There you go. Nice. Nicely done. Alright, let's see what BMFG is going to do here. This is a possible break and run to win the set. I mean, this is strong. They're a strong team. Quite sure how they were allowed to play together. I feel like they're too good. Look at that. Benji Estor in the house. He's already out too. All the big dogs are out. Alright, nice. Very nice. Now all Eric has to do is just bear down and make this ball. Does the 8 go? We don't know. Don't know. So from this angle, it's hard for me to tell. But I'm wondering if he could just put a little, oh, he's gonna try to. I'm wondering if he could just put a little outside on that, little top. Yeah. Oh, he wants to see. So they have that open communication. They can discuss what to do. Bobby cannot approach the table, but they can talk about it. So that's kind of nice. Yeah, a little top right, and then come over and loop that corner and shoot the 8 in that pocket. Oh, oh, oh. Okay. There you go. Just like that. Very nice shot. I'm telling you, Eric really is playing good. You guys should try running. If anybody's having mental issues, start running. They're having too much fun. All right, BMFG for the win. Yeah. Pretty sure we're looking at the 2 winners of this event, but that's just my opinion. And look at that face. Look at that pure joy and happiness on Bobby Garza's face. All right, guys. I know that was really painful to listen to. I've never claimed to be a good commentator. I got Benji Estor behind me here. Benji, you still in it?
No.
No? Oh my goodness. It's unheard of, guys. Unheard of. All right. Well, you guys have a wonderful time. Bobby will probably be back here commentating shortly. I'm going to turn the camera back to the stream table so you can actually see people playing. So have a great night. Bye.
Can I get a oh yeah?
Toledo bust trick shot. 1200. I gave you that. But I tried. I tried Jose. I tried several players. Everybody was doing APH. You hit something playing. This is for me. Is this yours?
It's from the Toothberry.
That's it. Toothberry, there we go.
A few people hopped on to conversate as well.
Yeah, if you can't Cash App or Zelle, I mean, I take candy and fireballs. Spin it more. Lower. So yeah. Stop doing when you have other boxes. Yeah. You already knew. I mean, it was okay if you could make that happen. That would have been a good shot, but I didn't think you could do it. But I didn't say nothing because I knew it was going to go too wide enough to have a shot in the pocket.
Going in. I don't want to show off, but
I left you jacked up on the 8.
you made it.
And then you decided to go off the 9.
Oh, that shot just now. Oh, that would have been a good one to get on video if I made it.
That's what he said.
That's what I said. Don't say it to him.
No, I said he needs to learn again. So next time Eric uses him, puts him on the 8. You know how to
Yeah, how dare you miss that, brother?
I know, right? What was I thinking?
Because I thought that was gonna be an easy 8 out.
It should have been.
Yeah, it should have been.
I need to work on my touch. My finesse.
Finesse, that's right. Finesse. What? He needs more. We come out.
No. I mean,
Okay, so you let it leave your system and then you put more in. I noticed the more he drinks, the more his zipper opens. So he's only halfway
yeah,
there
I
right
mean,
now.
more than
Keep it PG, folks. Doesn't. I mean, it does have a lot of inlays. It's not as flashy.
It's like how so.
No, I have this one. The one I was shooting with, the Icon.
Oh, the icon. I was like,
This is going to be hanging on my trophy wall at
yeah,
home. Got a guy working on the trophy case for me right now, so I can hang it
if
on
it's
my
in a
wall.
trophy case, don't want to get
Carry that thing in my truck all the time. I never took it out of my truck. Even this one here, I never take it out. But it's standing straight up in the case. Sits behind my seat because I have that, just a single cap.
yeah, but in a 100-degree
So
weather,
I take the seat, pull it forward, set my keys straight up and down, push the seat back, boom. I have a speaker box and everything back there, so it fits perfect in that corner, straight up and down. Yeah, nobody can see. It's fine. Like I said, I've always that key there, 20 so much. It's 2006, so quite a while. Always been in my truck. Like we have a 20 through 31. Teo and Gary got some work cut out for them right now. As Bobby Miniviri at the table right now. His partner, B. Whose birthday? Oh, happy birthday, Gaten. Where you at? We should be taking a fireball together right now. Bye. See you later. Thank you for commentating. Tails got a pretty simple shot here on the 11 ball in the side pocket. Should bump into the, what is that, the 4 ball sitting next to it? Should bump into the 4 ball to hold position for the 12 ball in the top right hand corner. Seems like a, I was just going to say, a pretty routine out. And an unexpected miss there by Mateo. So B comes to the table with a fairly nice shot here on the 4. So I'm thinking keep the 4 ball right here. He's probably going to have to let the cue ball drag into the side rail right here and then back out. X marks the spot. Let's see if he does that for a nice shot on the 8 ball. Right. He went past the X, but all in all, he has the shot on the 8. Did not expect B to miss that ball. No, B is sitting at a 600 Fargo or higher. Good shot by Gary. Tails got a nice shot here on the 12 where all he has to do is just put straight draw on it. And the cue ball should draw back somewhere in this vicinity. He's going high, so he's going this way with it. He didn't put any left English on it, so it came straight up table. Let's see if Gary can cut this ball in. Come straight across, couple rails. Try to get straight on the 8. And big bounce. Yep, that's dead perfect. Gary shooting pretty good there for Mateo. Oh, I was thinking that was the 8 ball. That's not the 8 ball. The 8 ball's on the other side. So he hit it too hard. Or not hard enough, however you look at it. Then cut or 1 rail bank. He cinches it. Nicely done. That's a 14-6 win for Mateo and Gary. Got a tie ball game right now, 37-37. Appreciate you guys tuning in to the Lights Out streaming. Thank you guys so much. Still have a few matches to go. I appreciate you tuning in and share the stream for me if you don't mind. All right, so he's doing the head ball break. Came up dry. B and Bobby has their pick at the moment. Like B's going to let Bobby shoot first. Shooting 4 ball first. Be a whole lot to choose from here. So B may be forced to cut this 7 ball up table. Unless he's straight in here on the 3 inside. It doesn't look like he is. Could be. Is you looking for your phone? Well, I think B's in a little predicament here. There's no bank on the 7 ball. Not sure what he's thinking. Maybe playing safe. He can always thin off the side of the 7 and try to get the cue ball to come like right here in this vicinity and leave a very difficult shot for Mateo and Gary. See what B's got planned here. I don't think it banks. Maybe it does. He looks like he's banking it. Maybe he's playing it off the 1. Don't think there's going to be a reward even if he does make this ball. All right, he did cut the ball all the way down. Nicely done. And where's this cue ball going to stop? All right, so looks like the only shot that Bobby has is the 2 ball. He's looking at the 5-1 combination. Maybe that's available. Yep, he's calling it. The 5-1 combination. Cue ball should be tracking towards the 6 ball. Ooh, misses the combo. All right, so Gary's at the table. One good position shot could get these guys rolling. 12 ball in the corner. And a sun shot, which he did, and he misses the 12 ball. So he's got a shot here at the 1 or the 6. Solids are clustered up pretty bad. He's taking the 1. Maybe he'll knock the 10 ball out of the way so he can shoot the 6 or get something on the 5. Nope. Just drew it straight back. Still kind of an ugly layout. The 2 ball. So if you shoot the 5 ball, then shoot the 3 ball or the 6. So that's going to be the 3 ball. Still a lot of work. Make the 3 here. Get the cue ball. Need to really get it on this rail right here to have a shot at the 6 ball. Not. It just comes straight down. The cue ball very high with just a touch of inside English. That would be right for him. Where it comes to this rail and just comes straight up. You get anywhere right here for the 2 ball in the side pocket would be brilliant. See how he hits it. Yeah, that was asking for a whole lot to shoot it that way. Good. All right, so this is Mateo and Gary's time to shine. No excuses from here. Run these balls out. Stop shot on the 12. Sure if that's what he was trying to do or hit it really, really hard. Mateo has a shot on the 10. I believe that's about all he has. Don't think the 14 goes past the 2 ball, so it's going to be forced to shoot the 10. I always play safe. If I was going to play safe, I would just touch the 13 and freeze it to the back of the 14. That way he has to kick at the 2 or the 6. I think the shot is to shoot the 13 and leave it frozen to the 14. Not for sure what he's got going on here. Maybe he's playing the 14 off the 15 in the corner. That's a good shot. Yep. That's exactly what he did. Nicely done. It's a really good shot. Oh, it's not showing it to me. Sure why my replay's not working. See that. It will let me see it. Give me just a second. I'm not really sure why that's not showing. Deal with that later. So if Matei and Gary can win this rack, that'll put them on the hill first. Oh, wait a minute. Looks like Bobby and B are already on the hill because they're at 37. So 14 would give them 51. So yeah, so they're already on the hill. I didn't even realize that. So Mateo and Gary desperately need this rack to at least force a hill situation, which will give us another hill thriller and a 1 rack sudden death. So they desperately need this rack. Shot. Here we go. It's going to be all about the 9 ball. We can stun this ball and play the 9 in this bottom right-hand corner pocket. I wouldn't really want to risk running into it. We might have got away with that. I think it goes past the 8 and the 6 in the corner pocket. Does. Yeah, it looks like it does. Cue ball should just drift out here. Nice straight in shot. I'm looking straight at it. He's got plenty of room to make that ball. All he has to do is focus on making it. It's going to get automatic position. Just focus on making it, and the 8 ball is going to be a cinch. And there you go. Good shot. See if I can get this. Not sure what's going on with my replay here. Yeah, I think it's in the wrong spot. Looks like they made it. So it's hill, so no matter what. Was it 51 to what? 51 to 51. 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 51 to Gotcha. Hill, hill. All right. Hill, hill, thriller, y'all. All right. So let's see what in the world. Not really sure what's going on with my instant replay. Here we go. Beat a break. Hill, hill. Whoever wins this rack wins the match. What it is. For some reason the setting got turned off. There we go. I think I got it fixed. Thought I had it fixed. Not sure what's going on with the replay. I'll fix it later. All right. Back to the action here. B and Bobby Benny here at the table. Trying to close this match out. Looks like, what are they shooting? The solids? 6 ball and 5 ball. The 6 ball does go top right hand corner. Just got to hit it pocket speed so the cue ball doesn't end up where it is now. That's the reason why he's not shooting the 5 now. He can't quite get to that edge of the ball, so it's going to need a nice little touch here. I like touching it with a little bit of left spin. That way I don't get behind the 13 ball. Overcut it. Oh, he got behind the 13 anyways. Pretty much the same spot that he was in. All right, so the only issue I'm seeing here with Mateo and Gary is the 12 and 15 on the side rail up there. He needs to go ahead and try to get to it right now. I like shooting the 11, running into the 8. You can take the long shot on it right now. I don't like doing that, but he doesn't either. I thought he caught it. He was just pointing at it, acknowledging that it was there. So he should get something on it right now. Oh, he hit it very soft. See what Gary's going to do with this angle he's got here. Needs to make sure anything but leaving it on the rail. It needs to be bouncing about 6, 7 inches off the rail. Nah, don't think that's going to do it. Let's see. He's looking at it. Maybe he got just enough room. All right. All he needs to do is hit the bottom right English. Just get the cue ball out of there. You got a nice shot on the 14. Just get the cue ball back to the center of the table. That works. He wasn't trying to get too perfect with it. He just got it out of there. It's a good shot. So Gary's just got to worry about hitting that 5 ball and leaving Mateo a shot. And he hit it good. Nice touch. And Mateo should be able to give him a very nice shot here on the 12 ball or 15 ball up table. Naturally, the straighter the better. Try not to leave the cue ball absolutely on the rail. And that's a nice bounce. There you go. Yep, bounced off pretty good there. So that should be perfect for Gary. Just a straight draw. He can hit it with a touch of right if he wants. It's like Eric and I are fixing to be up again. Here we go. Teo for the win. All right, there you have it. Mateo and Gary take it down. All right, looks like Eric and I are getting ready to go play our match on table 11. So leave it to you guys and see who we got for the stream. Who you got for the stream table? BJ and Melissa? All right, here we go, folks. Next match in store, BJ and Melissa versus Scott and Phil. Should be a great match here. A 32 to 58 race. And I'm going to go ahead and get my match started. So you guys enjoy the show. See if I can get somebody to come over and commentate for me. Then you're going to commentate for me? Okay.
Hey guys, I'm not sure if you guys can hear me, but if you can, Melissa and BJ got the first rack. Jose, can you give me the score? BJ and Melissa have to go to 32, and Scott and Phil to 58. This is a little more serious match than their previous one because the winner here is guaranteed in the money. This is a free tournament that I put on for my captains and co-captains out of appreciation. First place pays 600, second 400, third and fourth is 200. Not bad for a free tournament. We had 27 teams. Our teams are represented from Mad Hippo and Kissimmee. Also, we have Rax, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday. Qphoria, Tuesday, Wednesday, Fridays, and starting soon on Mondays. Trick Shots, Metro West. We offer 8-ball, 9-ball, and 10-ball, all of which you can win a trip to Vegas. Bill and Scott have been playing very strong all day. They play very well together. We've had a lot of strong teams. And sometimes it's not about being the highest, it's about how well you work together as a team. Okay, so they got 14 to 4. Nice. My bar tab was 100 though. Okay. Unfortunately, this computer does not like me. I cannot update the score. But right now it is 18 to 20. Okay, there we go. I guess it was on delay. Scott's Break. And they play here on Wednesday night, our double play, 9 and 10 ball here at Rax. And BJ and Melissa, they play Tuesday night, double play, 8 ball and 10 ball at Qforia.
got you guys. Really precise. That was great. Very good job. Like archetypes.
Oh, I can in there like this.
Look like
Missed that 8 ball earlier.
You know what? But I'm back. Okay, I'm back.
It looks like Bobby wins the lag. Here we are in the semifinals of the captain co-captain Scotch doubles tournament. Game is 8-ball. The race is 69-42. Eric and Bobby just came off of a very good win against Soda Pop and Ben. That one was a very tight race. Very, very tight race. Really just came down to the last rack. It was hill. They were able to chip away at a cluster they had there and ultimately secure that win. Do have to give up quite a bit of weight in this game, so very little margin for error. Nice spread, but dry break. Have Mike on the table. Oh, looks like they're switching orders, and Kanan will be shooting first. Looks like he's looking at solids. I think I like that too. I think I like solids as well. A little bit more work on the stripes down there with a ball being a little tied up there. Now the 15 and 2 are tied up a bit. No obstacle. Approach your teammate, but you cannot go to the table. So it is something you need to communicate off sides. He's got a few options here. Looks like that you want to leave the 7 there, block that pocket, which is a good call. But we have Eric Tran approaching the table. So it's looking like they're seeing how they can get behind it. So that way they can start working away those problem balls down there. So it looks like he's going for the 14, so that way he can get around the 3 and give Bobby some shape on the maybe the 11 ball. All right, not what he had in mind. Looking at possibly trying to push the 15 there. Either take over that pocket or force it through the 7. Calling the top corner pocket. There's enough space behind the 7 to force it through or at least control the pocket. If he does make it, I'm sure he's hoping to give Eric a chance to shoot out one of those balls there that are a little clustered up. Oh, there was way more than enough space. Okay, so he came down table, got around the 8, so not necessarily a shot on the 9, but that's fine because that's sitting in front of a pocket. So it looks like he's going to go down. Yeah, I mean, that's their biggest obstacle of this rack here. They're limited on where and how they can shoot the 13 and the 10. Good communication from these two. They've been doing that all day, so that has helped with their game. Kind of know what to expect to each other. Communicating with your partner is always an advantage in tournaments like these, so that way you're working as one. Since this is a Scotch tournament, you each have to take turns shooting. So you have to make sure you leave your partner good, but also execute your shot. Very nice. Now, Chad, I'm curious, how is he going to work on that down there? Just taking a look at it now. I mean, otherwise, Kanan and Mike have a pretty open table with their solids. So doesn't look too pleased with that. That 7 ball there is taking up a good amount of space. That looks like he is. Is he going for the combo? So there's enough space to get past the 7, but you would have to hit that perfectly. Okay. All right. Broke out that stack a little bit. So the solids. Yeah, the solids all have a pocket, so there's really no trouble with those. Yeah, I almost thought he was going to cut the 11 ball, Eric, in his last turn. But it looks like he was trying to stick the cue, leave a tough shot for his opponent, and also break out what they had. Yeah, it's a pretty good defensive shot there. Kind of instead of going for the run out, they decided to play safe. All right. All right. Now this just got interesting. So with the 13 ball blocking that pocket some, makes it a little bit harder for them to get their 6 in now. So it won't be a simple run out. They're going to have to put some work into this rack. Now the good thing is for Bobby and Eric is that they have gotten rid of the problem. Now they have a better chance of getting all their balls in, as long as they can get shape for the 10, get on the right side of it at least to take care of that. Now there's still a few active tables here. The bracket is still going. Right now they are playing in the semifinals. All right. This is still the first rack. And now with ball in hand, it might be coming to an end pretty soon. See, I'm looking at that 10 ball and I'm curious how they're going to get rid of that. Okay. And his partner's letting him know just shoot what's most comfortable for you, which is always a side of a great partner. Want to make sure that you do what's best for both of you. Sometimes you try to get too fancy and then before you know it, your team's turn is over. Yeah, they can make the 13. They just have to get a good shape on it. Yep, so bringing the 10 down. Did he hit that? Oh, barely. Definition of pocket speed, y'all. Bobby's saying, don't worry about it. Let's just keep going. He's going to give him shape for the 13, the corner pocket. Interesting. Okay. He's saying give it a small touch of right so that way he doesn't stick him behind the 6. So let's see here. Wow. Well done. Very well done. Now that is a team that communicates very well. All right. 14-1. BMFD and Eric Chan take the first rack. All right. Next up, it will be Mike and Kanan's break. All right, the race is now 55 to 41. So they're closing up that gap. But hey, with these games, they can change at any moment because that 14 ball, 14 points for that 8 ball there really changes the tide. Good break. Got a scratch. Could be very costly. When you scratch on the break, your opposing team can drop that cue ball anywhere they like. So they don't have to shoot from the kitchen. Yes, they are in semifinals right now. So that's why you're seeing a lot of back-to-back action here. Janine already has the trophies up on one of the tables. Getting ready to get those christened in a few more matchups here. I'll be going down for the 4. Probably gonna try and take the, I would think take the 2 next, but I can be mistaken. That way he can get shape for the 7. Now he's got a slight angle, so that'll help him manipulate just a bit, but he can't get too fancy. Looks like he's trying to come up 1 rail and get Eric shape on the 3 for the side pocket there. Nice soft touch there. Very nice. Have Queen Janene here right now. She's been doing
Hello.
great. Say hello.
Hello, everybody.
Mr. Grazy was saying must be getting close to the end if they're playing back to back.
Yes, absolutely. This is the semifinals. Go with single elimination.
Oh, brother.
Very good, smooth tournament all day. Very smooth.
They've been running it like clockwork over here and playing their matches too. Shout out to Janine and Nikki kicking some butt earlier today.
I wouldn't call it that. We had our butts kicked.
Well, they looked good doing it and they were laughing a whole lot. So I'll tell you, they looked like they had a great time.
We did. That's what it's about.
So it looks like he's trying to get him pretty good, making the 6 ball here. Maybe playing some sort of stop shot to give him a shot on. Not sure if he's gonna go for the 5 after, so that way they can use the 1 to get on the 8. Oh, I didn't even see the 1 went right there. Very good. Saying he will take the stop shot so he can play the 6 down. That way they can play it to the 8. That looks real good. Nice. Nice. I just want to make sure they get anywhere on the left side of the 8. That way Eric has a easy shot for the 8 in the top pocket, top right pocket. All right, that's going to be a tester, but definitely doable. Great shot by Eric Tran. Beautifully done. Looks like he played that with center. No English needed on that one. Well done. That score once again is 14-1, making the updated score 28-2. So it's looking good for Bobby and Eric. If Mike and Kanan want to stay in this race, it's going to be a good time for them to get some points on the board. And the gentlemen do look like they are in their rhythm, so that's good. They did have a really crazy match with Soda Pop and Ben. That one was something. It really just came down to just you know, just to the last rack, and there was a scratch in the with that. Eric and Bobby were able to get ball in hand and work their way through their rack because they had a very difficult run out. But they did communicate in between every shot, which really helped them out there. And I think that's what's setting them apart today. Aside from them being excellent pool players, they've just communicated so well with each other. Even if someone tells someone to do something, they don't like it, they communicate that back and try to get some fresh ideas there. Excited to see what the finals are going to look like. We still have a lot of strong players out there. Mateo and Gary have actually been doing well all day. So I see them shooting over at table 18. Might catch them in the top left corner there. They actually took out Joselito and Bruno in the first matchup, which was very intense. Didn't expect it to go that way. Oh, we almost had our early 8. Wow. Not an early 8, I'm sorry, 8 on the break. Which I believe it just gets spotted in any case. Oh, that's costly. That's costly. Okay, so the table is still open, so he's looking at a few options there. I would think solids are the preferred with the 6 ball and 2 ball and corner pockets already. And then the 9 and 11 require a little bit more work to get out from. So now, even with that, the 4 and 5 need a little bit 11 because 2 of the straight balls are blocking the top right corner. Yeah. So I'm wondering if he will take the 1 to that side pocket and then they could start working away at perhaps play the 7 into the 2. Maybe they'll try to get rid of that 3. It's on the rail there. Oh, went for the 6. Very nice. Very nice. Now they're going to want to leave that pocket blocked for the 2 ball for as long as they can, unless they need it to get around. Now he's looking at the 5 ball in the side pocket there. Hey, if they can keep this inning their own, they might be able to hold these gentlemen off another big win for this rack. Looks like he might play the 1 into the 2. Don't want to play it too hard, so that way the 1 can stay by that pocket there. Usually play that with some. There we go. He's doing like bottom. Looks like bottom left from where I'm sitting. Oh, very nice. That's exactly what you would want. That way you can keep using that pocket. Very good. So now the only obstacle I kind of see for them is that 4 ball. Not sure if he can get to the 3, but it looks like they might try to combo again. Nope, he can get to the 3 ball. Definitely goes by the 10 on the side, so it looks like they'll get rid of that problem now. Looks like he's playing that with a touch of outside. Very nice. And an all-day tournament. They have started shooting at around noon. It's now 7:30, and the games are still rolling. Good thing it's here at Rax. They have really good food, really good service here, so it makes being here all day a good time. All right, going for the one ball so that way he can get better shape. Oh, all right, got a little bump there on the 15, but he is still a-okay. Can't see too well from this angle, but I'm just gonna assume the 4 goes past and still goes to that pocket. Oh no, on the TV camera it does look like a toughie, but he's going for it. Maybe with the right speed, it can ride the rail into the pocket. Oh, it goes straight in. Amazing. Very, very good. Now he doesn't have to do nothing too crazy because then the 8 ball is good. So as long as he stays on that side, doesn't drift or anything like that, he'll be fine. He is playing this with some bottom. Very nice. All right, take your time. Money ball. No need to rush it. This will be another big win. 14-0 if he sinks this. Very nice. Very nice. Score is now 32-2. 32-2. Wow. That's very impressive. I almost forgot they were playing anybody. It just seems like they're just playing together, just running the racks. Oh, wow. All right. Well, once again, with these games, those 14 points can go a long way. So it's not over for Mike and Kanan. All right. Looks like they dropped a stripe. So this rack has got some work for them. Looks like he might take the 10 ball down. Oh, no. He might ask him to take solids. Oh, all right. All right. Looks like he's trying to get him over for the 4 ball. They can start working away at that traffic in the middle there. That 2 ball is going to be something, so I'm wondering if he's going to try to break that up a bit now. Even go for it now. Yep. Didn't leave him great. Not sure if the 2 ball goes to the side pocket. Yep. All right, looks like he's. Oof, good try. Very good try. All right, now we got a little bit of a traffic jam on the short rail. All right, so Bobby and Eric are stripes. I would think they would use maybe the 15 to break out the 12. They get the right angle on it later on. The 14 might be something too, because it doesn't look like it goes past the 7 for that pocket. But I'm sure all of this will get moved around a bit. These guys, they really know how to manipulate that cue ball. There we go. Let's see. Looks like he wanted that to not run as much. Well, the good thing is he has options, right? Because he can play the 11. It's a little bit of a risky shot, but even shooting good. Or he could use a 15 to break out the 12. So Bobby's telling him to go for the 14, draw it straight back, leave it on the short rail. Looks like he wants him to combo the 14 to the 10. Got a little banter going on with the other team. I don't know, chat. What do you think? 14 to 10? Wondering if the 15 wouldn't break out the 12 for them, but this is probably more of a pressing issue, breaking out the 11-14. Now they do have a good lead, but once again in USAPL that can all change. That can all change with whoever makes that money ball, so you can never let your foot off the gas. All right, looks like he is committing to something. Looks like he's going for the 14 to 10. Yep. Right. All right, well, at least the 10 ball is sitting in a nice spot. So Mike and Kanan still have a lot of work to do. Their 2 ball is a little funny right now. Looks like he wants to bring the 7 down. Just asking him to cut it all the way down. Good shot. Good shot. Now, if he can get this 6, then they might have a chance to take over this rack, but needs to play it perfectly. So that way he leaves his partner a shot on the 3. Even getting back down for the 2 might be a little tricky, but let's see what these gentlemen do. All right, very nice. All right, let's see how he'll manipulate the 3. Janine's thinking have him draw it back, which is what it looks like he's pointing at too. That's quite something. Yep. Oh, well, you got to make it. So, good effort. Kind of saved them a little bit with the 10. Doesn't look like the 15 goes past the 2 for a cut, so. Well, at least Mikey and Kanan got more than 1 ball this rack. So, that's good. They're getting some momentum on their end. Putting a little bit more pressure on Bobby and Eric on this rack. But if they can get possibly a safe going or some sort of shot that will gonna go for it. Oh, very nice. That was great. That was really great. Saw them talking about the 10 ball. I wasn't sure what they were doing there, but now I see the magic has been done. So if Eric can just get this 10 ball in, I don't see any trouble for them running out those last 3 balls up table and getting out with the 8. Yeah, it was a really good position for the 10. Anything too much and you could have blocked him with the 3, so that was really well done by Bobby Garza. Nice. Nice little float. Looks like the 15 does need to play in the top right pocket, so okay, yep, I see what he's doing. Okay, so he's gonna play this one to the top left corner and hope to leave it there for the 15. Very nice. That's always tricky because you could overroll it and then hook your partner. So he just has amazing cue control. So not surprised Bobby's able to manipulate anything at this point. Just incredible to watch him shoot, and Eric's been doing a great job all day as well. So he wants to get him really good for the 11. It's a little straight, so he will have to manipulate it so that way he can get around the way he would like. Some bottom, think outside. Very good. Oh, he got him. He got him there. I don't know if he needed to get him all the way there, but he got him there. All right. Sheesh, at least he's not stuck on the rail. Right, right. Janine's just saying all he has to do is roll up on it, then he has the 8 on the side. Roll up on it. I would have botched that shot. That would have rolled off on me somehow. All right, now Eric has to cut this into the side. It's not over yet. These shots are tricky, so don't take them for granted by any means. Gotta worry about the tit there, and then worry about, there we go. If you hit it wrong, worry about scratching. But very good. So now we have, this rack was 14-5. 46-7 is the score right now. It is really incredible to see this type of discrepancy in score this late into the match, or into the tournament, I mean. Did I do the math wrong, chat? I did do the math wrong. Let me see. $56-7. Just like that. The gentlemen are on the hill. Thanks for fixing the score there for me. I'm here looking just as much as he is. Guessing he's gonna try and do something to at least make contact with the 14 at this point. Yeah, that was. I'm not sure how intentional that was to rattle the 2 and hook them, but it definitely worked out to their advantage. And if Mike and Kanan want to stay in this game, that's the type of things they need to happen if they're gonna miss a shot, is to get hooked at least along with it. All right. Oh, that hurts. That hurts. This is the first ball in hand Mike and Kanan have had, so this could be a game changer. You see how amped up he is to get to the table. So let's see what he works out here. I would be excited too. It's the type of opportunities that you need when you're playing against great folks like Bobby Garza and Eric Tran. Looks like he wants him to 5 in the same pocket. Always having him shoot the 2 so he can get shape, I would think. Okay. Interesting. So we're currently in the semifinals. We still have one match after this. So this is exciting. It's been a long day for all of these pool players. So kudos to them for staying 100% throughout it all. I could barely make it through a league night without getting tired and complaining by 11 p.m. So I don't know if the 6th ball goes. He is calling it though, so thinking my angle is just deceiving me. Very nice shot. Oh no, no love. Eh. Yeah, that's tough. Sometimes you get so focused on the shot, you forget about that leave. Now, he did make contact with the 4, so that was good. And he left him pretty tight up, so that's another little good roll these gentlemen have had this rack. So, hey, I mean, if they can pull out a win in this rack, that will give them some momentum, because then they'll be at 21 and their race is to 42. But let's see, though. Bobby Garza and Eric Tran haven't disappointed yet. Like that. I like that a lot. I love watching a good little safe. It takes a lot of cue control to position it properly. And just to think of the safe too, you know? It's very good. Looks like he can skim the 4. It looks like he's gonna try and go to actually make it. Oh, okay. Just contact was what he was hoping for. So I could kind of see the gentleman start chipping away at these balls here. So although Eric Trey and Bobby Garza do have all 7 balls on the table versus Mike and Kanan's 2 balls, that sometimes could work to their advantage because now they can either play safe or they have a good, very good, play safe, you know, if they ever need to. They actually have the blockage to do that. But I wouldn't be surprised if these guys just run it out from here. I know Bobby's a little cowboy and he kind of likes to get out when he can. Oh, it looks like some pictures are being taken. Looks like the 3rd place winners have been crowned. So Bobby's asking him to hit the 11 to the side. Oh, okay. I'm guessing that's going to come up later. That 4 ball is deceiving me. That thing. Okay, yeah, no, the 11 definitely goes. 14. Oof, very nice. All right, so I'm thinking if he gets this 11, then he can push the 4 out the way and give Eric a shot on the 9. Good. Nice little push on that 4. Get perfect shape for the 9. This is their final rack here. So if they can lock this in, then they would have won the semifinals and guaranteed at least $200. Actually, I'm sorry. The losers of this are guaranteed the $200. The winners of this will move on into the next match. So yeah, we're already in the money, folks. So can't be too sad, even if you do, you know, lose in this position because you are walking out with some dollar bills, and this is a free tournament. Very nice. All right, now Eric just needs to sink the 8. Just like that, ladies and gentlemen, that match is complete. Done to Mike and Kanan. They definitely had some great moments there. That final score will reflect 70 to 12. Good shot. I just pressed that button. I really don't know what it does. Not sure how to do instant replays up here, but that would be fun. All right, guys. Well, the final match will be coming up soon. I would hope they would use this table, and if not, we'll adjust the camera so you guys can see it, so just stay tuned.
66.54. Let me guess. We go to 66. I knew you was going to say that.
They wrote Break commentating. Oh. And I was like, thanks. And they were like, no, come back to the store. I'm like, fixing it now.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we are here at the finals of the USAPL Captain Co-Captain Scotch Doubles 8-ball tournament. Bobby Garza wins the lag there. We have Eric Tran and Bobby Garza versus Mateo and Gary. 66-54 race, so this is actually a closer race than the last one. This is it. Winner takes all. Not just kidding. They don't take all. There's prizes for second place and third place as well. But the real prize are the beautiful trophies that look like Captain America shields. I think the gentleman would just be happy to have that to hang up at home. There's also a side pot going on, which remember at the beginning of the night it was $320, and these gentlemen have bought into it. So let's see who's going to take that as well. Good luck, gentlemen. Dry break. So he played that extremely firm. Maybe hoping to break out a couple things. It looks like he did push a 3 over some, but let's kind of see from here because the 8-ball is going to be super interesting because the 4, the 12, they're all constellation over there. So I could see this match not being a simple game of just running out, but more defensive shots and trying to control the table. Someone can break that out. That's going to be interesting and equally risky with that 8-ball kind of looming there. Looks like he was hoping to get some sort of breakout there. Not quite. Did leave his partner a shot at least, so he can get the 1 here, and then they can keep working their way down. But once again, that 4-ball is probably going to be the biggest headache for them. Oh, wow. Just one little Gus got that over. But I mean, he did play that exactly how he wanted. It seems like he did want to get him perfect on that 2 ball there. So this is gonna kind of be, I think, where the match is gonna come down. So I would think he's gonna cut the 3 into the top pocket there, but I mean, to even give him shape on the 4. Think force the cue to come down more, give him a better chance at seeing that 4 ball there. Very nice. I think he's just gonna push this into the rail gently. Good hit. Wow, this is quite the rack to start off with. Take the 14 down, which, I mean, he's shooting over all those balls. That's not the easiest thing in the world to do. Good effort. Might want someone to watch this. Yeah. They're just gonna want to do the same thing, kind of push it out, leave the cue down on the long short rail, I mean. Oh, okay, that works. That 8 ball is something. Anytime I see the 8 ball hanging in front of the pocket in a match, that's always got me a little more intrigued. Now, chat, what do you guys think about that 414 hanging out by the 8? I mean, unless they get on the right side of the 14 to make it down to the bottom left pocket, that one could be kind of interesting to see how that's going to play out. They might try to get rid of it sooner than later, or even block the pocket with it. But these guys, they're just cowboys. They're gonna run this. They're gonna run this out as best they can. All right, so it looks like he is going to push a 14 through. Wow, I didn't even see that going. I'm so glad that people have better eyes than I do. I thought that was going to be a bigger problem than it was. All right, well, at this point, now they just have to run these 3 balls and they're out. That'd be a good way to start the first game, given how even or pretty close this race is, 66-54. Very good. All right. 14-6. Count it with me because I messed up the last one. 14-6. All right. Strong start from both sides. I mean, even if you can get yourself 6-7 points in a rack, it's not all lost, you know? $52.48 race at this point, so now they're closing that gap even more. All right, we now have Gary up for the break. Winner of this tournament does get $600, with second place getting $400. But as mentioned before, I think the trophies are the best part. Very strong center ball break there. How about you guys? How do you guys feel about a center ball versus a second ball breaks? People tend to change it depending on the table, but I know some people have preferred breaks as well. Shoot, once I first learned the second ball break, I haven't gone back to center ball. But that one, you know, that's tricky depending on the table you're playing on. Especially if you play league out of different places, different tables, you always gotta adjust what you're doing. Probably looking at his options here. Tell, I think he likes stripes. I think that's what I see him kind of gazing at more. Looks like he wants to get the 13 out of there. I'm a simple gal. I always take the easiest ball I can make first just to lock in what my option is. All right, so he's gonna cut this up here, maybe come around and get the 15 while they're down there. Not lining up the 10. Very nice. I don't know about y'all, but I hate shooting over anything. So, looks like he has a good sight. Might have to jack up over the 7, but still enough space from him where he can get a good grip on the ball. Yeah, jacking up isn't easy. Now, Gary and Mateo have been playing excellent all day. So I know we saw Bobby and Eric just kill it in that last game, but I didn't dismiss Mateo and Gary and what they're capable of at this table. They've stayed on the winner side this whole tournament, so they've been taking down some heavy hitters as well. Oh, actually, they came over from. Oh, interesting. Okay, so they came over from. Looking at the diagram here. Oh, they got seated from the loser side actually. So I do take that back. They came over from the loser side and have been fighting ever since. So they've been playing a boatload of matches. So you know they're hot and ready to go. Trina's calling safe. Looks like he's trying to get the cue over down to the short rail. Can we cut that 11? I would think so. But then what happens next? I mean, the 9 looks like it's sitting in front of the pocket, so they can always use that to get around. But I know he wants to break that 12 out. Or if he can get back here, he'll have a good shot on the 12, and then that'll push out ball next to it. Nice little bump. I always forget that balls move. So understanding that you can push a ball out of the way if you need that spot is a superpower. Very, very nice. They look okay. Yeah, almost got hooked on the one, but looks like he's fine. Or if he's not fine, he's not letting me know with his facials. These guys are stone cold right now. Okay, yep, no, he looks like he's good. Beautiful. Got through all that traffic. It looks like he wants to make the 15 and have the cue gum down so he can play the 8 into the same pocket. Yeah, or get on the other side of it so he can play it down corner pocket. There we go. That makes more sense. Wow, what a setup. I only dream of leaving my partners that well off. Very good. Very strong win. 14-0 in this game here. Wow. Very well played. Haven't been having too much luck on the break over here. Bobby just laughing it off. Yeah. All right. Mateo's back at the table. I'm sure he's itching to get some points for his team. Looks like he's taking stripes. Does a 14 go past the 3? Doesn't look like it, right? Nah. Okay, so he's going for the bank on the 12, if I'm not mistaken. Oh, the cut. I'm sorry. Oh, brother. I don't even know why I said bank. Look at that cluster there. Wearing some new glasses. I think I gotta switch them out. My perception is off. All right, let's see. We have the 9 ball in the corner there with the 3. So his stripes are kind of all the way out there. So I don't know if Eric wants to get rid of that 3 now. Yeah, after taking care of the 4, because those both are kind of icky. Yeah, that 4 ball's got to go because it's tucked in between that 15-10. That 5-6 is yeah, that shouldn't be trouble for them. Looks like the 6 is pretty good at falling into that pocket with a little love. And I'll break the 5 out. I don't think he's gonna take the 3. Looks like he's gonna go for the 4 and then give him shape for the 1. Oh. Oh, interesting. Okay, not really sure then. Maybe he was just trying to break out the 9-3 there. I thought he was trying to get back for the 1, but do you guys think that 5-6 goes? Or am I being optimistic? It's gonna finesse the 3 over. Keep him safe. Or is he trying to leave the queue? Yeah, it looks like he's trying to leave the queue on the long rail there. Okay, he's going for the 6. There we go. There's a money 6. Yeah, there you go. So that 3 is going to be some trouble, but that's going to be the trouble for both teams right there because that's blocking the 9. Very good shot. Now these boys are back in swing. Can you believe we're at the finals? There's been so much pool going on all day, and it's really come down to this. Bobby and Eric versus Mateo and Gary. Or both of these guys, or both sets of these guys, I should say. They want to take first place home. No one wants to go into a final match hoping for second. I really want to know how they're going to break out that three. I know these guys, they think, the whole rack ahead. I still think just a few balls ahead because that's where I'm at in my game. But I'm really curious to see what they're thinking down there. Those things could become, because if they leave that three for last, which I don't know, I don't think they would. Mateo and Gary can use that to their advantage and just shoot their balls and play safe for a good while they chip away. So running out and leaving a problem ball is never the answer. All right, so it looks like he's wanting him to shoot the 7 and come down the 10. The rail, from what I can see. And they'll give him a chance to get rid of that 3 ball. Leave the 2 as their anchor ball to get onto the 8 later on. Man, if these guys win this rack too, then ooh. Ooh, that almost scratched. That's why I'm making those noises. Oh man, Eric's walking away with some interesting facials. Wow, he tried to break that out. That was definitely a good effort. But now let's see, because they don't get rid of that 3 ball, then I don't see why Gary and Mateo can take control. Taking his time. Eric's suggesting a triple combo, so hitting the 2 into the 3 down there. Hey man, I don't know, because then I don't know what would happen with that 2 ball. You don't want to then get tied down there, but it looks like that's what they're doing. Oh man, I do like some action, so let's see how this goes. Where's that 2 gonna end up in relation to the cue ball? Huh. Good effort. They took over that pocket, so I mean, it's almost good it didn't get in there. I know Eric was yelling for it to get in there, but why would you want that with the 2 back where it is? Last thing you want to do is give ball in hands to people that can run a whole rack. That's what I've noticed too. A lot of these games have just come down to that. One team has momentum, mistake happens, ball in hand is given, and another team just finishes the job. This level of players, it's not as forgiving giving ball in hand. Oh, is he gonna play safe? Ooh, it looks like it, chat. Yeah, because if he can get ball in hand, then he could work his way around what he's got going on down there. let's see. There we go. Sometimes the smallest things leave the biggest impact. I love me a good 8-ball game with just little safety situation going on. It's cool seeing a break and run and people run the table, but I feel like that's what your rotation games are there for. But when you're able to get into a good chess match, oof. I mean, I don't like being on the receiving end of that, but I love watching it. Looks like he's gonna try to kick over for the 2, make some sort of contact. That 3 ball there is a good insurance ball blocking that pocket. Oh, yep, yep. A hair too short. Yep, they're just confirming his ball in hand before grabbing it. Always a respectful thing to do. Make sure there's no miscommunication. All right, ladies and gentlemen, let's see how Mateo and Gary play this out. Because if they can take over this rack, that will get them up to at least 20 points. And that'll get them, back in the swing of things. Gary's checking with his teammates, see if he really wants them to do that. I mean, I don't know if he's trying to follow it in. All right, there we go. All right, so he clears that pocket for them and plays safe again. Very good return. Yeah, because with that pocket cleared, then they can take care of their balls. Now, if Bobby can not only make contact with this, but leave it in a way where kind of reduces their options, and that would be great. But obviously, just giving a clean hit would be nice. Avoid giving another ball in hand. Nice and soft. Oh, another ball in hand. Ah, brother. Yeah, maybe a little. I know he was trying to keep it there though, so it's hard to say to do it a little firm. So I would have narrowed it a bit, but probably would have bounced out the cue too much. Guessing he's gonna go for the 12 because I don't think the 9 goes past it. Okay, now it may seem like a simple run out, but he has to make sure he gives him a good shot on the 10, so that way they don't have to give Bobby and Eric another chance at the table. Oh, what do we have here? Okay, so the 10 is on the rail. I mean, doesn't look like he can bank it. Or I could be mistaken. Looks like he's just gonna cut it in. Oh, another save? Oh, wow. Okay. Way to stay alive. Yeah, these guys are really good at doing that, so it's very good to see. Shoot, I would have went for the hero shot. I would have tried to cut that joint in and mess terribly and then let the other team get out. So kudos on them for thinking the long game. I know it's easy to get jittery when you only have a ball left on the table, but good for them. All right, it looks like he can slice the two slightly, and it may bring the cue back up table, leave them with a hard shot. Okay, I like it. I like it a lot. I like it a lot. A little bit more over, and it would have been covered by the 8. But this is good too. It's forcing him, I would think, to bank it. I mean, I love cutting, but I would think the bank is the right shot. Or is he gonna try and do something else? Is he gonna do like a containing safety? So I mean, this is probably gonna end in maybe like 30 minutes an hour. Uh, yeah, we did see your dad today. Actually, we said hi to him. Very cool guy. Looks like he had a lot of fun playing today. Liked his shirt. He had a very cool shirt on today. I think it was like a Hawaiian shirt or something like that. Very festive. Thanks for subscribing there. Lights Out Streaming certainly appreciates it. Yeah, he was trying to get more coverage than that, but I mean, still a good effort. Avoided leaving them an easy shot. He's gonna go for what is he doing here? Is he gonna cut it in? All right. That rack was, yeah, that took a lot of brain power in that one. 34 for Bobby Garza and Eric Tran, and 20 for Mateo and Gary. They are climbing their way up, folks. So at this point, it is a 30-34 race, so it's still pretty neck and neck. Valiant effort in that last rack, though, for sure. Just came a little bit short trying to get that cue ball safe to avoid them from having a shot on their 10 ball there. But I mean, good cut shot by Gary. I mean, it almost scratched, but it didn't. So I'm sure there's gonna be a lot more crazy shots coming up with the way these guys are all playing. So Mateo breaking. Yeah, we do think your dad is good at pool. He shot great today. My name is Alba, so I'm out here supporting my friends, Janene throwing this tournament and Bobby with his streaming here. You've been super cool in the chat all day. Thanks for hanging out. But yeah, your dad, he shot some good pool today. Very good pool. How about you? Do you play pool too? Hey. Got some action on that break there. Good spread. Don't know your name, but I'm guessing it's Broski. I'm just kidding. I'm just gonna call you Broski because that's your YouTube channel name, and it sounds cool. Ooh, good cut shot there. But now the 7 and the 15 are in a happy little dance together in that corner. So Broski. I have been playing. Let me see now. I started playing about 2 years and some change ago. So it's been a fun time so far. I actually just went to go visit my friends that they were playing at a pool hall, and I just went to go hang out, and they signed me up for their team without telling me what was going on, and then they kind of just got me into playing pool that way. I didn't even know what was going on, but it's been a fun ride ever since. What's your favorite game to play? Do you like playing 8 ball, 9 ball, 10 ball? Oof. Too early to be missing a shot like that. And I'm sure Bobby and Eric will capitalize on that. Oh, that's cool. So we got Brad Jr. That's cool. Yeah, 8 ball is fun, but man, it's hard, isn't it? Takes a lot more thinking. Yeah, I met your dad today, so I do know his name. All right, let's see here. It looks like he's gonna take the 14. Get rid of that real quick. So the 9 does go into that pocket. I wonder if there's a way for them to get set up to either push the 6 out or to set up to shoot the 14 down. Sorry, I mean the 12 down. Yeah, your dad's Brad. He told us earlier. All right, very good shot. All right, so it looks like they're not even gonna mess with that 6, and they're just gonna take it down. Looks like he's setting up for the 13, but I'm not sure what the story's gonna be with that 12. Yeah, what question you got, bud? All right, looks like they're gonna go for the same pocket. Oh, okay, very cool. Yeah, I was wondering how they were gonna do that. All right. So is he cutting the 12 all the way down there? Not an easy shot by any means. Just the right amount of pocket speed. Got it there. Definitely bounced around, but with the right speed, you can kind of force that to go in even after hitting the rail. So that's good there. Now, ladies and gentlemen, how on earth that 15 gonna get out of there? That's the question of the night. We can make this 11, no problem. And I'm thinking he's gonna want to bring the cue all the way down, closer to that short rail. Wow. He got there. I don't think that's how we expected to get there, but Bobby got there. All right, they're calling someone to watch that shot. All right. Yeah, I think they're just worried about the double hit there. That's why they want to call someone to watch the shot, which there's no shame in that. If you want someone to watch a shot, have them watch it. Oh, that's so good to hear. Yeah, your dad was definitely a cool lad, and watching him shoot out there was very nice. Him and his partner did a great job. I haven't played any matches. I've been out here hanging out. So today's matches are for captains and co-captains. So you have to either be a captain of a team or someone that the captain elects to play with. So it is a free tournament, but there's a little bit of a way that you need to be able to play in it. So, but it's been fun. I love watching pool. I love watching it on YouTube and watching the matches live. So today has been really cool. I don't know. This 15 ball is. He's gonna have to get it past the 5, but in any case, he just needs to get a good hit on it. But he's a little bit of a chat there to see what he needs to put on it. I'm usually just happy to make contact and not scratch. So, but obviously at their caliber, they're trying to make the ball and get shape for the 8, even though it's a hard shot. So kudos to them. What a shot! Will he get love? What a shot! Ball is bigger than I thought, and doesn't look like he can make it straight down. I mean, he might need to play the 8 off of the 7, but it's like he's gonna. Okay, he's gonna kick at it or cut it. Yeah, why would he kick at it, right? He's probably gonna cut it. All right, let's look at this. Valiant effort. I mean, there wasn't much more he could have done. Yeah, I'm looking at the stream. I'm looking.
Yeah, because Mateo broke. Yeah, and then he shot after. Yeah. Yeah. And then he shot again. Wait, I'm looking still. It's still going. Yes, yes. So it's Gary's turn. Yeah. Sorry for the shouting there. They were just trying to figure out the rotation. Thank God for the stream. I mean, at this point, it's a pretty simple run out. Great chat. Looks like he's going to cut it into the side pocket there. For Bobby and Eric, and then 34 for Mateo and Gary. Close match, man. They're neck and neck a whole bunch. 25-20 race at this point. Me and Eric are gonna need to take this rack. They want to be able to get their momentum past that finish line. Dale and Gary have been doing a great job. Been loving seeing the safeties they've been playing as well.
This rack will be important because if Bobby and Eric win this rack without letting Mateo and Gary get 7 points, then Bobby and Eric will be on the hill and Mateo and Gary will not. However, if Mateo and Gary win this rack, then even if Bobby and Eric gets all 7 balls, they will not be on the hill yet. So let's see how this gets played out. Yep, I was just thinking that as well about that 4 ball. See how they're gonna get rid of that. He has a few options to play here, but they're gonna need to address that 4 sooner than later. Does look like the 8 goes past the 9 to the side pocket. But there's a bunch of options there for the 8 ball. They could shoot it down in the corner pocket as well, shoot it up in the top pocket. So their story is going to be more about, I don't know if it goes in the top pocket actually. But in any case, yeah, it goes. But their story is going to be more about getting onto that 4. All right, looks like he's locking in for the 1 ball. Wondering if that's going to get him. Oh, over to the 4. Okay. Looks like he's going to take the 3 at this point. Looks like they're trying to work their way to that 4 ball. So it looks like he's going to play this with some inside English, if I'm not mistaken. All right. Looks like he wants to take the 5 down to the corner pocket, so that way they can work the 4 down to the top right pocket, and then react to that 6 ball there. And then, yeah, and then just take the 8 in the middle. I mean, if these gentlemen can execute these next 4 shots, they will be in a much better position score-wise. Because then they're leaving these gentlemen with just 1 point in this rack. Yeah. So if he goes for the 6, okay, he's not. He's not. All right. All right. The problem isn't making the 5; it's leaving shape for the 4. Gonna hit this with some bottom, bring the momentum over. Not the scratch. Okay. Oh, is he trying to break out the 4? All right, Eric's looking to make the 6 and give him a shot to cut the 4 over. I mean, if he can do that, more power to him. That just seems easier said than done with that traffic there. But if anyone can do it, it's these guys here. They've been shooting pretty tight all day. I mean, the fact that cue ball didn't scratch is a good thing in itself to keep these guys at the table. Bobby over there shaking his head. All right, let's see. See if this will recover well. Healthy amount of bottom. Jesus. Jesus. Oh, wow. Oh, man. All right, well, that just changed everything. All right, just needs to give him a shot at the 13, and it should be an easy out with the 8. And Eric are going to need to play really tight going forward. Not that they haven't been, but at this point, they're going to need to definitely win the next rack. Still has to sink this 8 ball, though. Right? With that, Mateo and Gary are on the hill. Eric and Bobby need to win this rack and not let these gentlemen get 6 points. This break will enter a good deal here. Bobby and Eric have to hope for a chance to get back at the table. win the rack and hold them 6 balls. There we go. Yep, you want to make sure you have a stripe and a solid in each of the bottom corners of the rack. All right, this break's gonna be important. Let's see how it goes. You dropped the, oh, almost scratched. Dropped the 4 ball. Hi, Paula. Thanks for joining the channel. All right, we have Gary at the table. It looks like they're choosing to go stripes because even though he dropped the 4, there's really no shot on a. Oh, brother. So in USAPL, the rule is it's open after the break. So since he missed that shot, it is still open. This might be exactly what Bobby and Eric need. Looks like he's looking at solids. Yep, I would think so because there's a good cluster of stripes. That top corner. Easy 7. Trying to get him shaped for it looks like the 6. Where is he going to play that 6 though? He's probably going to have to go for the 1. Oh, okay. He wants to cut that into the side pocket there. It's just going to be a little tough with the 10 there. Got to make sure you hit contact with your ball first, of course. Yep. Bobby's now recommending that he just takes the 1. Then he risks missing the 6, flirting with the 10, and then giving the other team a chance at either ball in hand or just getting control of the table, which they can't afford to let them do. Oh, he's going for the cut. Let's see how it goes. Yep, really needed that to go. So those clusters, they can seem scary, but a lot of times you can use them to your advantage to play safe. And once you get ball in hand, then you can chip away at that cluster. Gonna take the 11. I'm wondering if he's then gonna go 15. Start working at the objects down there. Hitting it with bottom, hoping to draw into that cluster there. Oh, okay. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. Ouch, ouch, ouch. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, definitely a good attempt because that's a cluster that they did need to deal with, and drawing out of that shot on the 15 would have got them there. Man. All right, well, let's see what these gentlemen do because if they can hold them, they can win this rack. And you can't count out Bobby Garza and Eric Tran. I'm going to tell you that much. Because if they even let this go to Hill Hill, that's going to be one heck of a rack. All right, so it looks like he's bringing the 2 down to the corner pocket, thinking he's going to hold it there so they can take care of the 3, because we don't like 3 on the rail. And then probably get to the 5, but then getting around that cluster will be quite interesting. Yeah, this is where laser sharp precision is going to come in because you can't afford to make any errors now. Nice soft draw. Leaving him very lovely for the 3. And then hopefully Eric can bounce it out a smidge. And does he want to bounce it out? Wondering from what angle he wants to make that 5. I would think he would want the cue closer to the rail so he can have an angle for the 5 to go around the cluster. But let's see how this plays out. Okay, he's kind of straight on the 5. Maybe a centimeter in, closer to the rail. So still give him some sort of angle, but that's one heavy cluster to work your way around, you know? I usually just shoot this and hope for the best and hope to not be blocked, but I know these guys are more articulate than that. Just gonna try and go in between. Oh, what a shot, ladies and gentlemen. Wow. All right, Eric is lining up for the 1 ball. I would think then 6 to are they trying to make the 6 in the side pocket after? Oof. That was scary. There was like some sort of skidding action there. All right, now Bobby needs to manipulate the cues so it gets past the 10. Oh no. Ah, heck of a time to miscue, I'll tell you that much. But he was definitely trying to put some work into that 6 ball to give Eric a good shot on the 8. It happens to the best of us. Let's just hope they can get another chance at the table now. The 14-9. Looks like that's going to get taken care of now. Oh, just kidding. Oh, not kidding. Yeah, that's the real trouble there. So if they can break that out, then they should have a easier time running this rack out. Oh no, he's gonna take. I can't tell if he has a shot on the 9. I mean, from my angle, it doesn't look like it, but I have been deceived earlier tonight as well. Remember, ladies and gentlemen, in order for them to win, they do need to hold them. They can't let them get 6 points. So if he makes this, no matter what, they have won. And with that, it's match. Oh, it hurts. It hurts. It hurts. Great shooting by Bobby and Eric all day. Great job to Mateo and Gary. Congratulations for that win. Yep. Well, thanks for tuning in, guys. That was one heck of a match. Really just came down to the wire there. Well, Bobby and Eric did win second place, so they're not going home empty-handed. Gary and Mateo, who fought their way from the loser side, are going to claim the first place prize. Man, that was something. All right, well, thanks hanging out, guys. My name is Alba. Not sure if Bobby's going to want to come over and say what's up before signing out, but I'll give them a moment because I would be upset if I just lost out of first place after shooting so darn good all freaking day. They have been crushing it. Well, no matter what, all the players should be proud of themselves because everyone came out and did their thing. So there's always another ball to make in the future. So don't keep your head down for too long. Well, good shooting, everyone. Congrats, Mateo and Gary. Congrats, Eric and Bobby Garza. And congrats to all the other players today. Yeah, they did.
there's still 4 people watching. Well, I'm one of them, so there's 3 people watching. Even Paula started watching it. I sent it to her. I don't know how to mark the final score since I didn't finish.
Yeah, I don't know. I wouldn't touch it.
I'll put a commercial on.
I don't touch it.
I'll pay for it. Yeah. If you're my horses. Bobby, how do I end the stream? Do you do like a BMFG is the place to be? Wait.
I mean, it's not what I wanted. I could have gotten extra.
I get the end credits. Now what?
I gotta get extra under.
Well,
You know what?
y'all shouldn't let them get on the hill.
I agree.
You guys shot basic though. You guys shot it. You guys won one of those games that we had. It was great. Yeah, you guys felt really good together. That was just a weird done.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, thank you guys for tuning in. Greatly appreciate you guys checking out the stream for the day. Eric and I got second place. Cheers, Eric. I think we would have won if I didn't miscue on that 6 ball. That was horrible miss. What a time to miscue. But oh well, is what it is. We got second place. Still got a couple nice trophies there for second, and we won the winner take all side pot. So we made just as much as first place did. But anyhow, thank you guys for tuning in. We're gonna go ahead and sign off now, and we'll see you guys in the future. Thank you guys for tuning in. Peace out.